Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. It's time for Blaze of Glory 2. The second. A big tournament day for everyone here. It's time. 30 minutes until the start of the tournament. I figured we'd do a little bit of a pregame like last time, and then we'll get right into it. I'm glad everybody's here today. As always, guys, everybody that's participating, your opponent has 5 minutes. 10:05 Pacific. So 5 minutes after tournament start to get in that room with you. If they do not, they're disqualified. I believe in start.gg, you guys are going to be able to actually pick who the winner is instead of hitting me up in Discord. But if you still want to hit me up in Discord, I believe I can also set the winner on the bracket. So now that we're on the topic of the bracket, why don't we take a quick look at it? Here we go. Here is our bracket today. It is a double elimination bracket. It'll be best of 1 games until the losers, winners, finals, and the grand finals. Those will all be best of 3. All right? Best of 1 series until winners, losers, finals. And the grand will also be best of 3. If you are the loser going into the grand finals, there will need to be a bracket reset. You will need to beat the winner in 2 sets. Yes, to answer your question. The last tournament flew by, so I'm hoping that this will help with the timing, give people more chances. A lot of people were sad that they bricked really hard and they were automatically out of the tournament. Well, now you have 2 chances, and hopefully you can get better matchups. Speaking of matchups, most of the deck lists are in. 2 people have not sent me things. So there might be 2 people not playing. I know, right? I'm solo hosting today, guys. That's how it's gonna have to be. A little bit different story for this tournament. So if you guys remember, back in the Golden Under, a lot of Gohans, a lot of Freezes. There were a lot of them. But the meta has shifted. Now that we added in all ranks, people are being more brave. The most played leader in this tournament is Starter Coup, followed by Frieza and Vegeta. So Vegeta is in, baby. Let's go. Blue is stepping up. We got a few Broly's. Always will have. But you know what I'm most excited about? We have somebody bringing in Trunks. Yeah, it's happening. Trunks is here, boys. Trunks is here. And I'm ready for it. I was really wishing that somebody would bring in Captain Ginyu, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen today. Really sad about that. But you know what? It is what it is. So here's the deal, guys. If you notice the pinned comment in the chat, if you're watching on YouTube, you would need to pop over to Twitch. There's a giveaway today for 10 packs. So not only will the winner of this tournament get 10 packs, but I figured, you know what? I have another 10 packs. Let's give it away. Set 2's coming out. Let's get rid of these set 1 packs. We're going to do a giveaway today. There's going to be 2 people in this stream walking away with 10 packs. So you don't need to win the tournament. You could also just win it in the giveaway. Good stuff, man. Here's the deal, though. If you're a sub, you will have a 5 times chance of winning. You got those primes? You want a sub? Now's the time, boys. Let's go. Let's go. If I ever hit 25 subs, I will automatically trigger another giveaway at some point. If I hit 25 subs, I will buy set 2 10 packs and do a giveaway when that happens. So that's some good stuff. But I'm really looking forward to the matchups today. We're not going to see a Gohan winner. All the Gohan stands out there, I don't know if there's any. The few and far between Gohan stands, not today, boys. No Beerus. Yellow players rejoice. Beerus is not here today. You don't need to worry about him. No U7. Where's our U7 boys? Everybody electing to go starter coup. He's probably my least played red leader. But we knew Broly was coming. Don't lie. You knew Broly was coming today. But yeah, I'm shocked no U7. I would have liked to see U7, but here we are. Here we are. So if you guys have not entered the lobby yet, you still have a little bit of time. If you need an invite to the lobby, please let me know. It has been created. I'm currently sitting at 10 out of 20, or yeah, I only have 10 people in here. That includes me. So we still need another 7 people to pop in. You still have time, like I said, you don't need to rush in, but if you do need an invite, hit me up on Discord and I will send it over. I hope you guys are excited. All right, the wolf needs an invite. Like I said, just let me know if you need the invite to the lobby and I will send it on over. Yada, yada, yada. Literally the last guy on my friends list. Send it on over, bud. The tournament matchups are in the Discord. But if you're not looking at the Discord, how this works is that letter A next to your name in your bracket, that's going to be table 1. B will be table 2. C, 3, and so on. Superhero, you still have some time to submit your deck. So if you want to change it, you can change it. Tournament has not started yet, so you can still change it. Just resend it to me really quick. Once the tournament starts, though, your deck will be locked in. You can't change it after that. The reason I tell people to send it to me yesterday is because sometimes people just forget to do it altogether. But I really don't like these last minute changes, but, you know, I'm not going to say no. I'm not that kind of dude. But the main point is, we don't want people changing their deck to counter the people that they're going against. That's the whole point of it. You're in it to win it with your boys. You stand true to the end. But boy, am I ready for this one. I'm ready. I'm so ready. If somebody gets knocked out of the tournament and they would like to fill my no friends slot and help co-host, let me know. Maybe we get one of the losers in here to help co-host. We'll see. How many starter coups? Asked Tarmo Tim. Starter coup is the most played deck at 5 starter coups. We got 5 big boys. Maybe this tournament will actually see one in action. Every game I loaded into last time was Gohan versus Frieza. So, I think today's the day we go with starter coup. All right, let's check these matchups. I need to figure out who I'm going to watch first. Already, Tarmo, getting people to drop Tournament of Power Arena. You're a menace. You're an absolute menace. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of setup and get ready for this. Okay. Don't mind me just doing some setup on the side. Trying to make this look as good as possible for you guys. Oh, I did forget to change one thing. We're just gonna have to live with it. Think we're gonna have a banger for game one, boys. Think we're gonna have a banger. So I've decided who my first round matchup is gonna be as the featured show match. Round one, I'm gonna be showcasing Rave and Mr. Q. You guys will be the first show match. It'll be a good one. I'm not going to say what the decks are. I will surprise you guys in the moment. But Rave and Mr. Q, you guys will be on stream for game one, and then we'll figure out round two after that. I hope you guys are ready for this. This is going to be a very good one. A calculator sitting beside you? That's right. Today is the day that we all count, boys. Count. Use your fingers if you have to, all right? Just remove some zeros if it's easier. Instead of saying 5,000, just say 5 and 10. We need you to not miss combo. This is no longer the Golden Under tournament. There is no excuse to miscount. I don't care how tired you are. I don't care how early or late it is. You guys are in this to win this. There is more than just 10 packs on the line. Guys, being a Blaze of Glory champion hits different. It means so much more than you think. All right? You will be submitted into the Tournament Winner Hall of Fame in the Discord, right next to defending champion Hawkman. And Hawkman has climbed the ladder since the last tournament. This man is now confident and winning games. You too can be confident and win games if you're a Blaze of Glory champion. The wolf climbing the master. Look at this dude. I changed lives. Confirmed. This guy went from gold to master in 1 week because he participated in the Blaze of Glory tournament. Is there anybody that still needs an invite to the room? Please let me know. Just a reminder, boys, there's probably going to be some guys that don't show up. That's fine. All that means it's a first round bye for you, okay? The matches will start at 10 a.m. Pacific. This is a little bit of a pregame show. That's why I'm on the stream early. We're getting some hype build up. I'm getting the giveaway going so people can sign up. Exclamation point ticket. And subs will be 5 times more likely to win. Like I said, use those primes, boys. Give some subs. This is how we're supporting the tournament. Everything right now is out of pocket. If you want to keep them free. This will be the last tournament before set 2 as well. Once set 2 comes out, then I'll work on the tournament. I hope to have a little bit of surprise for you guys. I'm working with another YouTuber. We're going to try to figure something out for you guys. It'll be a good time. But until then, we just gotta, yeah, I know, right? Once set 2 drops, it's gonna be a lot of top queues. Maybe we run a top queue only tournament. Who knows? We can do whatever we want. We got nothing holding us back. You know? Sip of my Go Juice. You're about to see a man who did not eat today cast a 4-hour tournament, maybe longer. Zamasu might be the best deck. You know what, Tarmo? I haven't done any testing for set 2. I'm going in completely blind. I have no idea what I'm doing. But when May 23rd drops, we're just going to be opening packs and just theory crafting, building every deck we can. I might lose so many games and drop to bronze, but you know what? We're going to find the right deck and just climb back up. I'm excited for set 2. When set 2 drops, everything's going to change. Blue should be near the top, finally. A well-deserved blue deck. So Zamasu's got a weird leader ability where he heals it too. But it's more than that. Zamasu will be the second 25k leader in the game. Thick Magic pulled a God Rare from set 2 yesterday. Let's go, man. Unbelievable. Congrats on the pull. My testing with Cody is showing Zamasu, then Top Q, then maybe Trunks. That is unbelievable. Trunks going from one of the worst decks to one of the top is the biggest underdog story in the game. The sad part is I was very interested in playing the Zamasu deck. So what, now am I a meta chaser now? Can you guys tell me what cards Trunks got to be better? I need to like relook at the card list. I don't know. I do not know. Xeno. Oh yeah, Xeno's the board wipe, isn't he? The board wipe is interesting. Blue doesn't need people on board. Oh, the secret card, or secret rare. That's the Vegito, right? The double swinger. Does a bunch of other things as well. Yep. I mean, we're not really going to know until people get their hands on the cards and just playing a lot of games. I remember when set 1 first dropped, you saw so many videos where people are saying, you want to climb to God fast? Captain Ginyu, top tier deck. In that like first week or two. And then now people won't even touch Ginyu. We could be seeing the same thing for set 2, where people are going to be overhyping certain things and then the meta's going to shift. People are going to counter the top. What's Ginyu? Exactly. Nobody knows what Ginyu is. We're at 10-minute warning, boys. I guess 9 minutes. If you need an invite to my room, please let me know. I don't see everybody in here yet. That's why I don't see Ginyu. They're all in God rank. Dang straight. But I remember Starter Coup being bottom and Ginyu being top. Exactly. That's my point. So I'm wondering if people are overhyping Top Coup or they're overhyping Trunks. Probably not. But if they are, we could see the meta shift if people counter it. You know what you really don't hear anybody talking about? Green. Green. If you're asking about Ginyu top tier, I guarantee people talked about that in the beginning. I've seen videos. You expect green to die, thus making yellow worse. I don't think green is ever going to die. The ramp strategies are fun. People like playing big boss monsters. So we're really going to have to see. I don't know how good these protection cards are yet. Is that a sub? Hawkman with the sub. Thank you, sir. That is our previous champion right there. My turn for the crown. Thank you, Hawkman. Greatly appreciated. Oh boy, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Here's the bracket. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Let's do a prediction. How about that? Time to gamble some points. Who will win? You're not gonna know who's playing what deck. All right? But we're gonna just guess here. Who will win? You got Rave and you got Mr. Q. You don't know who's playing what. You don't know who's playing what and why. But time to guess. Time to guess. Who will win? Random names, no decks. All the risk. All the risk. Time to gamble those Blaze tokens. So I have another set of 10 cards, or packs for set 1. I figured, you know what? Let's just dump them before set 2. I was holding on to them in case I ever hit 25 subs. I was going to use those as a giveaway. But holding on to these past set 2 release isn't really going to matter. People are going to want the set 2 stuff. So we're going to be giving away another 10 packs to somebody in chat, along with 10 packs to the winner. Who knows, maybe even the winner will win both and get 20 packs. What's going on, Matrill? Thanks for stopping by. 5 minutes to tournament. 5 minutes. They might be a rare commodity one day. Well, I'm purchasing these to give away to the community. That's the whole point. I'd like to be a YouTuber that can help you guys, or a streamer that can help out. I've always wanted to host tournaments like this. I'm glad that I can finally do it. So I appreciate you guys for coming by and signing up. It means a lot. I was really scared that I was going to be hosting these by myself, just sitting in my room. All right, 5 minutes to go in the tournament, guys. 5 minutes to go. Superhero and Tully, I don't see you guys sitting in your seats yet. Abhishek, I don't see you in there either. Pop in your seats. Just want to make sure everybody's here and good to go. Yeah, no friends. Yeah, it's sad. It's really sad. Just me by myself. It is what it is. You know? Maybe I'll make a friend today. Like I said, if you get knocked out and you feel like co-hosting, I'll take it. But right now, this is my co-host. You know what? It's better than it's saying no maidens. No friends, no maidens. Who needs them? You know what I have? I have packs. Packs are my friends. Cardboard, digital cardboard. That's all I need. All right. Does anybody need an invite? Does anybody need an invite? I really wish everyone luck. May the heart of the cards be in your favor. No bricks today. We're not building walls. We're not building houses. We're building wins. So I hereby decree no bricks will be drawn. Only the right cards in the right moments. Every one of you guys has destiny draw unlocked. Guaranteed. Or your money back. Legally, I'm allowed to say that because nobody put any money in. So. Only good draws. 2 minutes to go. I once mulliganed into 3 4-drop coolers and 3 golden freezes, and that's what made you give up Frieza forever. That's a good reason to give up Frieza, just one bad draw, one bad mulligan phase. I would have done the same. I would have done the same. 17 seconds left on the giveaway. If you guys want in on the giveaway, not giveaway, sorry, 19 seconds left on the prediction. If you want in on the prediction, now's the time to predict. Should we reform the tables with the people that are here? Well, everything's set up, you know, the way the first round is for the bracket. If your guy doesn't show up, it is what it is. By the way, Hawkman, I think Toxie is Nikki. So don't be confused. That's my fault. The names are confusing. The Toxie is Nikki, I believe. 1 minute, boys. 1 minute. Here we go. Here we go. Just counting down the time. I'm going to hit start bracket once 10 o'clock hits, and then we're off to the races. Best of luck to everyone. I'm going to go ahead and pop into the game once it starts. So I'm just waiting on that. I'm going to click on start bracket. Is it going to let me? Refreshing the page. Ah, my God, I need to disable the check-in phase. If you guys want to start, go ahead. Let's get rid of the check-ins really quick. You guys are seeing behind the scenes right now. I know, this is dumb. This is dumb. You guys are allowed to start. Remember, 5 minutes after. Start. If they don't show up within 5 minutes, they're disqualified. We are loading in. It is time. Mr. Q versus Rave. Are the names mixed up? The names are mixed up. Son of a gun. Okay. Rave is technically on the left here as the starter Q. Mr. Q on the right as Vegeta. I'm telling you now, I can... Just believe me when I say that. Finally, a red versus blue matchup. It's not green and yellow the entire time. Finally. All right. So already Starter Coup off to a good start with the Self-Awakener. I'm curious to see how Vegeta plays this one. I've seen a couple different strategies from Vegeta. There's the don't play any minions and let red hit themselves down and then just go hard once they're at 4. Or there's the try to build the board, send things back Vegeta that plays on curve. So let's see how this matchup works out. I do believe that the Starter Coup is going to want to go as wide as possible, and Vegeta's going to not want that to really happen. So maybe we're running some sickles, you know, maybe we're running some 2-drop Go-Tens to throw things back. We'll see. I probably should have made that plat icon at the top blue, but believe me when I say that whitish silver color next to their name, that stands for plat. So we got a plat on plat game to start it off. 2 guys of equal rank. I do like blue in the red-blue matchup. I really do. So I'm curious to see how red plays this. The Starter Coup is trying to awaken as soon as possible, as you guys can see. He could even awaken this turn. And he probably is going to do it. So already the Vegeta needs to combo if he wants to land hits on the Goku. Here's the biggest thing for Vegeta. Can Vegeta find the Pilafs? The Pilaf Final Hope Slash combos are the most important part of this deck. The question is, will he find them? Vegeta electing to charge 2 Piccolos. So Piccolos are being run, but it looks like we don't really care enough about them. Zamasu coming out, wiping out a 10k combo. That's pretty good for Vegeta there. And here's what I'm talking about. Vegeta already comboing to clear the board. I'm assuming the Goku's going to let this go, but he could technically save it with a super combo. Will the Goku protect it? $30k into 15 is already tough. The first big decision to be made. It looks like he will save it. Krillin will stay on the board for now, but Vegeta does have 1 energy left. But he could be holding on to use a Gallic Gun for defense. Very possible. I do like the save from Goku. You want to keep the board as wide as possible, and it only costs you 1 super combo. However, those super combos are going to become important later because Vegeta will be swinging 35k every turn into your leader probably. Right now, Vegeta is almost forced to clear just to keep the pressure off, but if Goku can build this board wide, Vegeta's going to be in a little bit of trouble. So Vegeta taking the hit down to 5. Goku only has 3 energy to play with. The 3-drop Goku that kills 20Ks or less doesn't really matter because Vegeta's not playing any minions. No battle cards are on the field for this guy. Alright, we are awakened. Vegeta's hand is really large. He's going to have a hard time getting it down to even use his 35k ability, but a great 2-drop from the Starter Coup here. One of the better 2-drops. Promo Goku. If you guys are unaware, a 2-drop that becomes a 25k on Awaken and with Starter Coup's ability can make it 30. That is a Trunks that stays on the field. The 2-drop Trunks for blue, that's a 30k. Yeah, imagine him not going anywhere after you swing. That's how good that card is. We are playing a Whis, and we're just going to hang on. I like the Whis play. It's going to be able to get rid of the peel-offs on the field if Vegeta decides to leave one there. Vegeta's sitting with, I think, 10 cards in hand. He would need to get rid of 3 just... Ooh. I believe this is a 2-attack Vegeta. And it will clear the Whis. This is a card that I have never run in any of my blue decks, but I've seen it a couple times now. It's not bad. It is not bad. Here's the problem. We still have 8 cards in hand. We need the combo again. There we go. Now Vegeta's in that sweet spot of 7 cards and can swing for 35. Blue does not mind continuously clearing the board, mostly because they're going to be able to keep their hand high with the peel-off. So Vegeta is electing the clear board. There's 1 peel-off in the drop. We haven't seen a Final Hope Slash yet, but there's a chance that we could see it. But this is why I'm saying blue is a better leader in this matchup. Red cannot keep up with blue's hand size. Red will keep dumping cards to keep their board up, but they can't keep up because their whole hand is just going to disappear. So now blue is sitting with a 20k double strike, not double strike, but double attacker. If we have the 3-drop Goku, now's the time to use it. At some point, we're going to have to let Vegeta clear the cards. We have no choice. Stardoku's hand size is getting too small to keep up. We're going with Fua, which means we're going to have another -5 probably hit, I would assume. Alternate art hit has hit the field. Probably a 25k swing here. We'll see if he uses the Fua as well. That'll be an easy combo for blue, but it looks like he wants to take the hit. Doesn't mind. He's not afraid. Vegeta going into turn 4. Not many good 4-drops for blue to play here. I'm curious if he goes for a peel-off reload and goes that direction. If he's running Gotenks, he does have the Trunks Youth and Goten in the drop. He could also elect to play something like the Gohan that's a 35k swing. We'll see. It looks like we're still playing the clear the board game. Vegeta's setting it up to where he can just outlast a Goku in cards. He would need a super combo to protect this. He's going to let hit go. I think that's the right call. We can't invest too much in defending. We don't have the same draw power as Vegeta does. Here we go. It looks like we're going to be doing some peel-off reloads. It's time. It's time. Trunks coming in, drawing another card. We're keeping our hand size right at 8, which is fine. We don't mind comboing it away. But not a threatening turn from Vegeta. Goku's still sitting in an okay spot. Health-wise, turn 5 is always where that double striker is a risk for blue. It looks like we're not going to go that direction. We're just going to clear his combo power off the field. I'm surprised he went with the Trunks there, but it looks like we're just going to kill them both anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. If you're ever going to use your -5 cards, this is a good time to do it. So Goku is going wide. I agree with this big time. The only way to really beat Blue in this position is to get him to combo away everything. If he keeps even one Pilaf in hand, you know that his hand size is coming right back. So I'm very curious how Goku's going to play this one out. So far, the entire back half of this game, the Vegeta has been on the back foot. The Goku has been pressuring him left and right, and Goku is not even taking a swing to the face. Another 2-drop promo is big here. So that'll be the first Gallic Gun used for Vegeta, probably 3 more in the deck. It is hard to get through, but at least you got one burned. I do believe I saw a super combo in there as well, if it lets me look. One super combo, one Gallic Gun out for Vegeta, and we have one super combo out for Red. The question is, how does Vegeta want to play this? Like, at what point does he want to go face? Because Goku's playing his game perfectly. He's keeping the board wide. He's getting several attacks on Vegeta, and Vegeta is wasting his turns clearing Red's board. So I would say Goku, despite being not favored in this matchup, is playing it very well. So it looks like we're going to save him. We need a 10k out of hand. There we go. Does Vegeta play the double strike and bottom decks one of these cards? But here's what I was talking about earlier. Goku's down to 2 cards in hand. And Vegeta has an infinite supply of cards. Infinite supply. The Gotenks comes out. He's going to be able to get 2 back to hand. And here we go. This is where Blue's strongest. A 30k into the hit. Really want to make sure this lands. Goku already used his leader ability to save the Goku. So now it's going to require a super combo to get him out of this. He only has 2 cards in hand. He could combo something away and get rid of the Whis if he wants to keep it on field. We'll see. But Goku's really in a position where he's got to end this game soon, or else he's just going to get worn out. We are saving the hit. Vegeta has no more attacks, so we know that these 2 are going to stay on the field for next turn. But hit and a double strike could technically clear the Gotenks without having to even swing into him. So I think Goku's setting up for that. So there's probably a reason that he really wanted to hold on to that hit. Interesting tell from the Vegeta. He only has 10k combos in hand. So he knows that he could swing in with 20k and get a 10k out anyway. Another thing that's interesting, he didn't buff up that swing to 30k, which means he's probably got the double strike in hand, and he's going to boost him to 40 if I had to guess. That's just the way he's been playing it so far. Are we going to see the double? It's here. It's here. The double strikes out. The Goku all of a sudden has a lot of pressure on this Vegeta. Vegeta's going to want to get out of this. It's going to be a 40k swing. He's going to need the super combo plus just to get out. Does he have it? Or is he going to have to drop 3 cards? He's going to take the hit. Oh my god. Vegeta's on his last legs. Can Goku pull it off? All the starter coup believers who didn't know what deck he was playing. Is he gonna have it? Vegeta really needs to clear this board if he wants to even have a chance. He's not going to be able to hit Goku for 4 here. Like I said earlier, the starter coup is playing this masterfully. I understand the Vegeta's train of thought here. He's like, I can just wear him out and keep my hand up and I'll be fine. But you know what? These promo Gokus are killing it. Catenaccio, if you're unable to do it on Start.gg's bracket, just tell me in the Discord who the winner was at what table. Thank you. Vegeta will clear the 25k. Like I said, just put the results in the Discord if you can't do it in the bracket. We cleared one, but the only way for Vegeta to stay alive here is if he clears the rest. He could even send back the 5-drop if he has the 3-drop Trunks. But it looks like we're going to elect to drop our own double strike, which is going to be setting up a win for next turn possibly. This is pretty big for Vegeta. If he can clear this double strike and hold on for next turn, there's a chance that Vegeta can turn this game around. This is the double strike card that he needed, but he didn't combo. He did not combo. But he had the final flash in hand. He had the final flash. Goku only needing to land 1 hit. But he also needs to be worried about that Vegeta. Here we go. 1 card out of hand. I think at this point you would rather go wide. You could even take lives to try to guarantee it. Let's see if the Goku takes lives to get combo. It's a very risky play. I don't know if it's going to matter putting the Vegeta at 30, but we'll see. But now it's Goku's turn to slowly whittle down the Vegeta. That is a Pilaf out of hand. We don't know how many more Vegeta has, but I'm assuming that the Vegeta has another Pilaf, or else he wouldn't have gotten rid of it. The Goku does not have the ability to kill the double strike, but he can still swing phase for a good amount here. Remember, the Vegeta has no open energy. We know that the Gallic Gun is not in play. It needs to be a super combo or 2 10s or a 10 and a 5. What does he have? He does have the super combo. Goku is completely tapped out. The Vegeta will live another turn. Oh boy, now the double strike being on field could be a problem for the Goku. Vegeta already swinging 35k. I don't know if the Goku can defend it. We're still clearing board. Are we going to see a Pilaf reload? All of a sudden, this game is turning back in Vegeta's favor. Despite being at 1 life, he plays Goku Black! I never even saw it coming! Oh, that's a huge play for the Vegeta. He's going to be able to get a Gotenks out and draw 2 more 10k combos. He's got a Goku Black on the field. He's got a Gotenks on the field. And he has a double strike on the field. If Goku doesn't win next turn, this game is over. I can almost guarantee it. We don't even go face. The face is not the place. We don't want the Goku to get draws to help him win. We're going to hold him at 4. But the Goku knows that Vegeta has plenty of combo power in hand. We watched him draw plenty of combos. The issue is we don't have a way to deal with the board. Or do we? We're going to play out our Goku. We are going to take lives. That's telling us right now that this man is going to be all in. We're going to play Roshi to draw another one. This is going to be the final swing for the game. I can guarantee it. The Vegeta, can he hold on? 30k, 35, 45, 55, 60,000. Does he have it in hand? He had another super. 50, 60. He doesn't have it. He didn't have it. Storyku wins the game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Goku wins the game. Unbelievable. Rave moving on to round 2. To all the Rave believers, Rave is your winner. Enjoy your Blaze tokens. Oh no. Omega's saying he miscalculated through the game. What did I say before the stream? I said no more throwing. Count, boys. All right, got a little bit of work to do on this bracket. We're not going to start round 2 yet. We know that Rave won. So Rave wins and moves on. Let's see who else won. Remember, guys, in the Discord, tell me what table won, or what table and who won. Table 7, Catenaccio wins. Table 1, Hawkman wins. Hawkman moving on as our current champion. Table 4, Tully wins. And do we still have some games going? I could even pop in. If anybody's still going. It looks like everybody's done. The Wolf said he won. So, Takano, did anybody show up in your match? Mark said his opponent never showed up, so that's going to be a win for Mark. I need to figure out the Red Goku, Abhishek, and the Takano. Abhishek, you're still waiting for your match. Red Goku was at table 6. I see you guys both sitting here. Did you not play your game? Kage, you're still waiting for your opponent. That means you move on. All right, thank you. You move on to Kano. Free first round for you. Goku Abhishek, I need to figure out what happened. Somebody's gonna have to be DQ'd. Who is sitting in the table? Thank you for the follow, Floby. It's a little bit too late to enter the tournament. We're in the middle of a game. The UI just didn't update. Oh boy. Because I see you guys both sitting here. Like, did you not play? If you guys at table 6 are both sitting there. So here's what I see, everyone. Here's what I'm looking at. Like, I see you guys both sitting here, but if you guys were both there and it's just a UI problem, I can't DQ you guys. So we're gonna have to just do a show match for round 1 if you two want to do it. Go ahead and start. I need you guys to start your game. If you need to know, just back out. Like, hit the back arrow at the top left, hit go. It says you're searching. If you hear, oh, there we go. All right. We're gonna do a round 1 show match. They were both here. It's just a UI problem. I can't disqualify them for that. So I hope that everybody can hang on. You know what we could do? The losers in the losers bracket, if you guys want to play your game, I will go ahead and set that up. So let me change. I can't change the names at the top right now. We're just going to have to deal with it. Just deal with the names at the top for now. I know it's on Mr. Q and Rave, so I'm just going to tell the chat. The left side is Red Goku. And the right side is Abhishek. Do not play round 2 yet. The losers can play their round if they wish. So really quick. We're just going to play it out. It was a UI issue. It wasn't the fact that they both weren't here. They were both here. The UI didn't update. We're just going to have to do this, but we're going to do a feature match. So we're going to find out who's going to win and lose this game. This is still technically a round 1 game, so just hold off on round 2 for now. I'm sorry about the issue. Hopefully this doesn't happen again. But losers for round 1 can play Toxie versus Drumlin, Key versus Superhero. Key's actually not here, so Superhero, you're going to move on in losers. And I believe the Prodigy's not here, so Inferno, you're going to move on. So Toxie versus Drumlin, if you guys want to play your losers match, go ahead. Okay, now let's spectate this game. Vegeta already growing the board to 3 battle cards. Frieza falling behind a little bit. It's tough to see the Mai out already, because if he sends anything back, that Vegeta's going to keep drawing cards. And you know that the Frieza really does want to go wide here. Okay. The 2-drop Frieza, the best card for Frieza, comes out. Let's see what he does here. He takes a life. He rests the Mai. Let's see if he swings into the Mai. Mr. Q will be playing the loser of this match after this game, yes. Frieza will attack into the mind. Does the Vegeta want to save it? I don't know if I would in this moment, but we'll see. The Mai is gone. I'm assuming the Frieza is going to want to keep their 2-drop on the field. There might be a Raccoon Ginyu play in the wings. We will see. I know I forgot to change names. I kind of rushed into it, and I can't change the names if it's like the live feed. So you're just going to have to deal with it. Like I said earlier, we have Red Goku on the left as the Frieza player, and we have Abby on the right as the Vegeta. Abby being the silver, Red Goku also being a silver, so it's a silver matchup. Toxie and Drumlin, like I said, if you guys want to play your game right now, you can start. You are the round 1 losers. Go 10, sending back a card, being able to draw another one for my good value there. The Frieza's actually losing on board. You would think that it would be the other way around. Frieza's normally the one going wide, but looks like Vegeta's putting in the work this game. Here we go. Does the Frieza have a way to deal with the pressure from Vegeta? The Frieza is awakened. So cards will be restanding. I would assume that the best card to play here is Cooler. Does the Frieza have Cooler? By the way, Clemani, I see your comment. Congratulations on winning at your locals. The Frieza playing this 1-drop Ginyu is telling me he might have the Raccoon Ginyu in hand. Oh, maybe not. Humongous hand here for the Frieza. Plenty of choices. What do we do? There's Raccoon. Does he have the Ginyu? He does. Plays are being made, boys. Plays are being made. Frieza's saying it's my turn to go wide. Another 2-drop Frieza to put another card in rest. And now the Frieza is taking charge. As much as the Vegeta would love to keep the Goten on the field, he would have to combo out of 3 attacks. I just don't think it's worth it. The question is, how far does the Frieza push the Vegeta? Does the Frieza want to keep the Vegeta unawakened? Or does he just put the pressure on with his 220Ks? And it looks like we're going to put the pressure on. So the Vegeta is going to be awakened next turn. I do like the combo here from Frieza. He doesn't have to just drop a card on the field, because all the Vegeta would have had to have done if he didn't combo there was awaken and drop the Trunks. But now he has to drop both cards on field. All right. And now the board has flipped. Where Vegeta had a big board early, the Frieza now has the big board late. So all of a sudden, Vegeta's in a bad spot. If he doesn't clear the board at least a little bit, he's going to have to deal with a lot of swings on his turn. The Wolf, I know I didn't change the names. I apologize about that. I kind of rushed into this one, and I can't change the names now that it's live. I have to change it when it's on the side. It's just the way that the broadcast setup for OBS is. If you're unaware, I'll tell you one more time. Redku is the player on the left. A silver player as the Frieza. And on the right, we have Abi, the silver player as Vegeta. We're going to really hope that nobody miscounts this game. Remember, I told you guys, math is important. Bust out the calculators. Let's not miscount here. Vegeta really thinking about what to do. Yeah, let's wait on the round 2 for now, boys. I'm sorry, we're kind of held up in round 1 because this game didn't get played on time. But like I said, it was a UI issue. They were both here, so I want to give them the benefit of the doubt and play it out. Round 2 is on wait. However, round 1 of losers can be played, Toxie and Drumlin. The other 2 games in losers were no-shows, so those other people just moved on. Superhero and Inferno moved on to losers round 2. The only game in round 1 that can be played for losers is Toxie and Drumlin. The loser of this game will be playing Mr. Q immediately after this. So the Goten's on the field. I do like Goten being out because it's going to be able to send back one of his 2-drops. But he needs to be careful about which 2-drop he sends back because it's pretty much useless to send back the SR Ginyu. So the only real choice you have is the 2-drop Frieza. So Frieza goes back to hand. We do draw a card with the Mai, which is good value. We do combo to hit here. Now the Frieza needs to combo out. That'll be our first peel-off in the drop for the Vegeta. Hopefully he has more in hand or else he's going to be in a pretty bad spot. Frieza combos out, not really worried about it. Now the play is what? The 15k Zamasu is cute, but it still needs to be comboed just to land a hit, but we could see maybe a Final Hope Slash to buff it. We have 1 energy in hand. But do we save it for defense? We do not. We go with the peel-off. We pull back what? Another peel-off. There we go. Alex Rodriguez, if you want to enter the giveaway, you got to do it on the Twitch side. I'm sorry about that. That's just how it's set up. Playing peel-off is defense, but if the Vegeta had a Gallic Gun in hand... Thank you for the follow, T Bloom. If the Vegeta had a Gallic Gun in hand, he wouldn't have been able to use it. Okay. Vegeta swinging into the 2-drop. So we're probably going to see a similar play to last game where the Vegeta's going to be more focused on clearing the board than going face for the moment. Another follow Goku 2099. S. Whatever. Thank you for the follow. All right. The Mai taking a shot. Not landing. Another draw for the Frieza since the Ginyu Frog has survived the turn. Here we go. Frieza is going to go face. The Frieza would really probably love to see the cooler here. If the cooler comes out, the Vegeta is going to be in a tough spot. But if the Vegeta has the double strike in hand, that double strike is one of the best ways to deal with cooler in the game. So maybe the Frieza plays around it, knowing that it's a possibility next turn, Vegeta going into 5 energy. But I'm curious what the Frieza does here. Vegeta's going to keep trying to clear board. Did the Vegeta not use his ability? I mean, no, I'm sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I forgot whose turn it was. I'm sorry. We're going to go with Raccoon. We're going to go with Ginyu. We're going to pretend like I didn't just say that. Don't listen to me. I don't know what's going on. I'm reading chat. I'm coming back to the game. I should probably just focus on the game. The Raccoon Ginyu is out. This is going to be putting on massive pressure for the Vegeta. The blue decks do not have a way to deal with a 6 battle card board. I'm surprised that we swing the 20k into the Mai here. I probably would have thrown the 5k in. But we're swinging in. We want to make sure that Mai's dead. We're sick of giving Vegeta the value, I guess. I'm surprised that the Frieza isn't being more aggressive, but here we go. We're swinging face. This is what I was expecting. With a board this large, you really want to see the Frieza going ham. Vegeta's going to combo out. We see that he dropped his 3-drop Trunks. But like I said earlier, Vegeta really doesn't have a good way to deal with this board. The Goten being on the field is cool, because the Goten can send one of them back, but how do you deal with the rest? He needs to run Sickle. He needs to have another Goten, and then he could clear 4 minions. But he would need that exact combo to make it work. I think the double strike is a little bit too slow here. Vegeta going to 35. If there was ever a time to play Sickle, this would be it. That's 1 minion down. He's gonna clear the frog. Okay. We're doing things. Honestly, the double strike isn't even too bad anymore. That would be able to send the Raccoon to the bottom of the deck. The Frieza is now off the field from the Goten. We're gonna Final Hope Slash. What do we send back to hand? The 1-drop Zamasu, I agree with that. Really no point in putting the 1-drop back in the hand for the Frieza. It's just gonna give him another chance to draw a card. A super combo is now necessary for Raccoon to live. If I'm the Frieza, I'd be very tempted just to save this. You really want to keep that board wide. Get as many attacks on the Vegeta as possible. You saw it with the Red Goku game last game. Red Goku going wide is what was able to get Vegeta out of cards. It looks like the Frieza is going to drop 2 to save here. Does the Vegeta still have a way to clear this? He can no longer play the double strike. That's another 5k off the field. Not exactly the card you really care about getting rid of, but it is a way to deal with one of them. Another Goten would be huge. If the Vegeta had another Goten, he could even swing in with Zamasu, Final Hope Slash the Goten back to hand, play the Goten. Actually, Goten only sends 2 drops. I take that back. I believe it's only 2 drops. Yes, Goten no longer works. Apologies for that. At this point, we would have needed Sickle, but we have used our energy. We cannot be using Sickle here. What do we go with? Just Pilaf reload? There's another Pilaf in the drop. The Frieza's got to be very careful about how many cards they use in their hand. They don't want to be blown out here. But like I said earlier, Vegeta is in a bad spot. It looks like we're going to go in. Probably Final Hope Slash. Yep, there it is. Do you send the Goten back to hand? We send the Pilaf back to hand. So Frieza would now need to drop a 10k combo to keep Raccoon on the field. He's going to let Raccoon go. The Frieza not feeling confident in his hand size. So here we go. Can the Vegeta keep the board clear and then pressure face? Or will the Frieza take over? We do not see a double strike coming out from the Frieza, but do we see a 4-drop? The Ginyu, he's going wide again. That is our third Ginyu played this game. This man is drawing the nuts into a cooler. What a play from the Frieza. Oh my God, he had the nuts. The Frieza's going in hard. What a play from the Frieza. That is the most optimal you can be in this situation. Vegeta's going to be in a really tough spot comboing away their hand not to take these hits. But the cooler is going to clear the Goten for free. And he's going to be restood at the end of the turn. You would imagine that the Vegeta would have to take one of these hits. I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to, but the fact he's using Gallic Gun here tells you that his hand might not be good combos. All right, it's time to start comboing to land these hits. That's another Pilaf out of hand, but as we know, Pilaf can just come right back. We know that the Vegeta has another Pilaf in hand. This is going to clear the Goten. One of the biggest swings of the game. A super combo is gone. The Vegeta was able to get out of this turn without taking a single hit, which is big for him. But let me tell you something. This man needs that double strike in hand to clear cooler. Absolutely needs it. Let's see if he has it. The double strike could be the turner of the game. It's possible. Let's see what he plays. There it is. The Vegeta's on the comeback. The Frieza is now forced to combo out of this. I don't know how many super combos the Frieza used. I'll check after this attack, but I would assume that you gotta let this go if you're Frieza. The Frieza has not used a single super combo. So he either hasn't seen them or he's not afraid. The Vegeta electing not to swing in so that he can't be locked by Frieza's double strike. However, if the Frieza's running the 1-drop to put him to rest mode and he can get up to 6 energy this turn, we could see that play. But this double strike clearing cooler is a very big play for the Vegeta. It's going to force Frieza to have a 2-card combo just to lock down the double strike. Does he have the 1-drop and does he have the double strike? He does not. All right, we're going to have another close one, guys. We're going to have another close one. We know that the Vegeta can reload with Pilaf, so his hand size doesn't really matter at this point. We know he'll just get everything back. But the Vegeta only has 2 cards in hand. And that's a good point. I see Omega just noticed in the chat. We do have 2 golden freezes charged. And a 40k. So what are the odds that he drew another one? We might have destroyed our chances of finding gold in here. We have another cooler that puts that into rest mode, but we're not going to be able to keep it locked. So smart play there, getting rid of the combo. It doesn't matter resting the Vegeta. Another super combo. How many super combos has that been for blue? Maybe 2? Got 1 there, we got 2 there. 2 super combos out of blue. The cooler is very annoying for the Vegeta. We don't really have a good way to deal with it. The 3-drop Trunks could send it back to hand. If he doesn't have it, he's just going to be forced to swing with the double strike. That's a misplay. That is a misplay. The cooler just has to defend. He can send the Vegeta into rest mode, and that is going to be a wasted attack. Unfortunate play from the Vegeta. Gotta remember, boys, cooler on the field will do that to you. Order of operations, math, it's all important. You should have paid attention in school, people. Oh, here we go. What's funny is that both of our contestants here have charged 2 double strikes. We have no idea if they're even running 4 double strikes. They might only be running 3 each. They would have to have bought 2 of the starter decks just to get 4 of them. Final Hope Slash. We're swinging big. But look at Vegeta's hand size. Frieza doesn't even need the double strike anymore. He just has to go wide. Vegeta's down to 3 cards to defend himself. He has no energy. This could be the final play of the game. All right, the Frieza is drawing up. What is he looking for? A 40k Frieza would be big here. We're also going to be able to rest his 5k on the field. We're taking life. Frieza is in it to win it this turn. 1 10k out of hand. Remember, the Frieza has his leader swing. He has the raccoon swing. The Vegeta only has 1 card in hand. There is no shot he's going to be able to defend this. This is going to be GG for Frieza. Let's see how the Frieza wants to end it. The 40k to face. And that's going to do it, guys. Good game to the Frieza. Red Goku, your winner in this one, moves on. That will put Abi and Mr. Q in losers. Abby and Mr. Q, you guys can hop into a table and get started. GG's, friends. GG's. Here is our updated bracket, okay? Here's how this is going to go for round 2. I need Hawkman and the Wolf. You guys are table 1. Table 2 will be Takano and Tully. Table 3 If you guys are already in a table, that's fine. I see you guys in table 3, just stay there. Table 2 then can be Rave and Red Goku. Table 4, Catenaccio and Mark. Alright? In losers, Toxie versus Drumlin. I need you guys to play your game. And Mr. Q and Abby, I need you guys to hop in your table as well. Once you guys are in your tables, go ahead and start. Go ahead and start once you're in your tables. Go ahead. I will now set up the next game to watch. You are allowed to start. Go ahead. I am just going to set up the names this time. So let me do that really quick. In the bracket, you guys should see who you're playing. I just read it out loud as well. All right, let's see if I can hop in. Here we go. Round 2 featured match is going to be Hawkman, the defending champ, against the Wolf. Goku versus Frieza. Is Mark here? Mark, are you even here, brother? I thought he was. He has 5 minutes to get into the table or else he's going to be disqualified. So keep an eye on that, Catenaccio. The timer starts now. If he's not here in 5 minutes, he will be disqualified. Goku landing the first hit on the Frieza. The game is officially underway. If the UI is messing up, guys, for the lobby, just back out. Don't leave the lobby, just hit the back arrow at the top left, get back in and see if it updated. But just let me know in chat. Infernos, that is true. If he's not there in 5 minutes, they will be disqualified. Just let me know in the chat. Frieza already playing the best 2-drop in yellow. He has found it. That's a big start for Frieza if they're going to win this matchup. Starter Coup, probably looking to counter with a hit, or they can burn their coin and play the 3-drop Goku that pops 20k or less. Frieza popping the Roshi, trying not to awaken it as fast as possible. Time to do a quick plug, people. There is a giveaway happening right now. Exclamation point ticket if you want in on it. Subs will have a 5 times chance of winning. If you're using your Prime sub, I think now is the time to do it. Now's the time, boys. Goku finding the 1-drop Roshi, a self-awakener, pretty good to see. What else does he play here? Hawkman is playing the Starter Coup on the left, and the Wolf is playing the Frieza. Both Plat players. Another Plat on Plat matchup. Tournament of Power Arena has made its grand entrance into the tournament. Here we are, baby. Yeah, Hawkman used Frieza in the last tournament, but this time he's Starter Coup. Not good with the Prime sub. Thank you for the 2 months, not good. Greatly appreciated, my dude. Here we go. Does a Goku... I mean, the Frieza's defending this. The 2-drop Frieza lives another day. Tournament of Power is such a polarizing card in the community. There's people that swear by it, and there's people that absolutely hate this card. The only time I ever see it as worth playing is if you have the 1-drop Roshi that can make it cost 1. But other than that, I really don't ever see a chance to play it. It does work in Starter Coup because it's another way to buff something by 5k. But man, it can put in work early, but it could also screw you if you draw it late in the game. So we'll see how many he's running in his deck. He did elect to charge the hit and not play the hit over the Tournament of Power Arena. We'll see about that. I personally would like the battle card on field, but here we are. Too late to go back now. Two-drop Frieza swinging in. This is going to awaken the Goku if he takes it. And here we are. We've officially entered the late game. Frieza having the Ginyu is huge. Baiting the Goku into thinking he's safe. If you want to enter the giveaway rate O's, it's !ticket. Ginyu swinging in on the Goku. At this point, we don't want to take any more damage. So a 5k combo will be used. Remember, boys, 5-time chance of winning if you are a sub. Use those primes. Frieza, another attack in on the Goku. This is a very hard board for Goku to deal with going into a turn with only 4 energy. The only way to blow up this board is if you have the Beerus, and even then you can't even play it next turn. How does Goku deal with 5 battle cards? One of which being a Ginyu that draws a card every turn. In the words of Tarmo Tim, your chances of winning when you play Tournament of Power decrease by at least 40%. I don't know where he pulled that stat from. I don't know if it's true, but that's just what he said. Infernos in chat saying Frost then. Frost would be a really big play for Goku if he has it. That's one way to deal with this board. We're going to swing into the battle cards. I do agree with this. As much as we want to go face here, yellow is just too threatening with this many cards on the field. Easy defend for yellow there. Let's see what Goku does. He has a big hand, so obviously there's choices. The question is, do we burn the coin? We play hit. Ginyu Frog off the field. Frieza no longer has the ability to draw. We're going to buff the hit, make him a little bit harder to combo out of. Frieza, I'm assuming, keeps this on field. We'll see. Frieza's got to be very careful about next turn. If Goku is running Beerus, it looks like he's holding on to that coin. What does he draw off of this? Oh, Master Roshi. Looks like he missed on everything. That's not a good pickup. It's not what you're looking for. There's a possibility he was searching for Beerus, because he could have used that on defense. I believe, right? Oh, nope. That's only on your turn. I take it back. I don't use extra cards in red, so I'm reading as we go. Frieza, 3 guys already on board into a 4 energy turn. He has another Ginyu. What is up with the Friezas finding all of their Ginyus? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Lothorx. Greatly appreciated. Frieza still having 4 energy to play with after that. Let's see what he does. He's going to swing first. He's not going to show his hand yet. He doesn't know. He doesn't want the Goku to know what he's planning on playing, so the Goku's really got to figure out which cards are best to block here. As big as Red's hand is right now, watch how far it goes down by the end of this turn. It's another block. Like I said before, if Red has Beerus, that one card alone could swing the game. So far, Goku has comboed out of every one of these attacks. We went from over a 10 card hand down to 8. Now we're down to 7. A quick update on what cards were being charged. The Frieza did charge one of the double strikes. Cooler is devastating here. Devastating. Tarmo Tim, easy win for Frieza. There's a tournament of power on board. That's what I'm telling you guys. He hates the card. He hates it. Cooler and Frieza being restood. The only out for Red at this point is either a Frost or a Beerus. What does he have? He has the Beerus! He has him! Timeout. It's finally swung in Red's favor. Don't sleep on the Frieza, though. He still has 4 life over the Goku's 2. But very big play for Goku, having that Beerus in hand, keeping him in the game. I am a big believer in that 5-drop Beerus. He's gotten me out of a lot of games. I know that it sucks to draw into him as a combo later, but you know what? I'd rather him be there than not. 40k swing into the Cooler. A super combo does get him out. Never mind, we went up to 50. That's a big combo from Red. He really wants that Cooler gone. 3 cards out of Frieza's hand. Interesting defense there. It looks like the Frieza wants to set up the win next turn. There are no super combos used out of yellow. We're swinging in 30. It looks like we're going to keep Tournament of Power for defense. The Cooler has died anyway, so the Frieza, blue, 3 cards to keep it up just to have it gone by the leader. Frieza really needs to double strike just to hold the Beerus at bay and to force more cards out of Goku's hand. That Beerus being left on the field, if it's unchecked, could be devastating for Frieza. That's going to be almost a guaranteed hit with no card being drawn. And if Goku's sitting with a double strike in hand, that could be everything. Look at the Tournament of Power Arena value, boys. Look at the value. Didn't even burn a card and defended. Another cooler. But does the Goku care? Maybe. The question is, does he put the Goku to 1? It looks like we're going to try to force a card out of his hand by swinging in, but I don't know if that's the best idea. We only have 2 cards in hand. You know what? We have the Supernova. Okay, that's not a bad play. The Supernova definitely helps. It's going to force a super combo out of Red's hand. We're going to restand the cooler. And we don't really have a good way to deal with it. We don't have a way to minus that by 10 and play the 3-drop Goku unless he has the Shin. Or not Shin, Fua. If he has Fua, he could deal with it. And it looks like he's not going to have a card to deal with, so we're going to swing in with the Beerus first. The question is, does the Frieza let it go? He does. Probably calculating that the double strike's coming. He had the super combo. Unbelievable. I mean, Frieza's not technically done yet. I'm assuming that cooler lives. Frieza's going to want to take as many attacks as possible, hoping to draw into the double strike. We did lose 1 to energy, which sucks for him. Because it looks like Frieza only drew 1 double strike this entire game. We know that they're in there somewhere. Goku electing not to play anything. That's interesting. I have no idea what his hand is. There's no way it's all extras. Is there another Tournament of Power in his hand? The Frieza has a chance to end it. Supernova is here. Oh no. Now we need a super combo plus Tournament of Power Arena to get out of this swing. The Goku on his last legs. He's down to 1 life. He's got to get through a cooler swing plus whatever the Frieza has in hand. Scary moments for Red here. That cooler is proving to be a nuisance. All of my Beerus players are sitting here knowing I could have dealt with that cooler. Just minus it by 10 and play the double. Where's my Beerus players at, man? Best Red deck confirmed. All you Starter Coup lovers, bow down to Beerus in this moment. Starter Coup's gonna have a hard time dealing with the cooler. I don't think you take a life here, Frieza. Don't be greedy. Oh boy. Does he take a life? He does. I mean, he really wants this game, but you know, the Goku's sitting on 5 energy. You almost have to assume he's got some kind of extra card to play. Zarbon going in. I don't know if I agree with Frieza taking the 1 hit there. Because chances are Frieza's not going to be able to close this game out, and all of a sudden the double strike could be a problem. I guess with 2 blockers on the field, you're not as scared. Knees. Oh no, he goes down to 1. Okay. Okay. Our 3 blockers on field are how we're going to try to live. What can Goku do? If he has another Beerus, this game could be over. Fua. Fua. I mean, that's interesting. It looks like we're going to try to swing in with Fua for the game. He did the smart thing by clearing it first. I don't know why you use your ability on this attack. He's gonna let it die anyway. You really needed that to end the game with Fua. The question is, does Goku have the one drop to do the last swing? Because swinging in with a 5K, he's got to combo it up. Does he have the TN? He does not. He's just going to go for it. You really would have liked to have seen Goku hold that leader ability just for this, but it looks like it's not going to matter. He goes up to 60. There's no way that the Frieza can get out of it, and Goku, with the Beerus and the Tournament of Power Arena, wins the game. Hawkman. Hawkman. Moving on. Great game. Great game, boys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Updated bracket now. Hawkman moving into the winner semis. Our former previous champion making moves. All right. Just tell me in the chat who wins in Discord, guys. Just say what table you were at, or just the name of you and who won. So it looks like Rave wins table K. Is that true? There's a lot of games still going on. Rave wins table K, so Rave moves on. Red Goku losing that one. It looks like we still have Catenaccio and Mark and Tully and Takeno. So why don't we go into a game? I'm going to remove the names at the top really quick. So don't yell at me if the names are wrong. If they're not there, then who cares? Okay? Let's see what's going on in Tully versus Takeno. Another round 2 matchup. We come in with Takeno playing Frieza on the right, Tully playing Vegeta on the left. Tully being a God rank competitor versus Takeno, who is a silver competitor. It looks like the Vegeta is really on a rampage this game. 8 energy. How long has this game been going on? Yellow getting stalled out. A very interesting charge there. Didn't care about the sickles against Yellow. Yellow charging up the double strikes, the high rank cards. You would think that the Frieza needs to end the game here, but he doesn't really have a good way to do it. Blue holding on to a ton of combo in the field. Yellow does not have any board wipes like Red does. So I'm not really sure what Takeno is going to do here. We'll see. We will see. There are 3 Vegetas in the tournament, and it looks like the Vegetas are winning games. Blue was a very underutilized card. or leader in the last tournament, but we're seeing him in full action here, guys. All right, boys. Here's the dealio. I'm gonna let this game play. I don't have a co-host with me, so I can't do what I did last time where I asked Strife to hold on, but I am gonna run upstairs to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back, but I will give you guys a game to watch in the meantime. So give me a minute. I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? A thrilling conclusion to a game that I have no idea what happened. Vegeta wins. I believe that was Tully, correct? Tully moving on versus Takano, knocking Takano into losers. Catenaccio and Mark are still playing. What's going on in this one? A Broly mirror! It's a Broly mirror! GG, says Clemoney. Alright, we gotta do a little bit of catch up here. I don't know who's on the left and who's on the right. They're both playing Broly. But somebody is winning. Is there a way to see by hovering? I can kind of check Catenaccio. Free timing, Catenaccio. I don't even know how to read that. All right, you're on the left, Catenaccio said. Okay, Catenaccio's on the left. That means Mark is on the right. Catenaccio being a god player on the left here. Mark being a bronze. You guys are seeing a bronze versus god matchup. Can the bronze beat the god in the tournament? We will see. Very big hill for Mark to climb here. Being in the second round of winners. Doesn't want to get knocked down. However, he has not pressured the god enough to take a hit down to 4 life, so we're just gonna keep healing apparently. Or not. Wait, no, we did. What did he charge? We have 2 destructives in there. We have all 4 destructives being charged this game. What's a god to a non-believer? What a great quote there. The problem for Catenaccio is that he has no problems. The big issue right now is the Broly at 2 life. I don't know if he can get out of this. He doesn't have any energy for a meteor of his own. This could be the end of the game. He needs a lot here just to survive. His whole hand is probably gone on this swing if he can live. And he takes it. Catenaccio moving on. Broly versus Broly. That is going to knock one of our two Brolys into losers, but that's going to mean that another Broly is alive. Congratulations to Catenaccio for moving in to the winners semis. Mr. Q, I'm gonna re-invite you. 1 second, please. Mr. Q left the lobby. Let me do a re-invite for him. You guys are seeing what I'm doing. I'll switch to the bracket so it's more fun to look at. That's the current bracket. Where you at, Mr. Q? Another invite has been sent, buddy. So our winner semis is going to be Hawkman versus Tully. Rave versus Catenaccio. Toxie versus Drumlin. Toxie said that he won that one, and Mr. Q said that he won that one. Am I reading that correctly? So here's the deal. The winner semis can hang on right now. We got to play losers round 2. So the Hawkman, Tully, Rave, and Catenaccio, you guys can take a seat for a minute. We're going to catch up by playing the losers round. Okay? So losers. We got Mark versus Toxie. So I need everybody that's in the winners semis to just back out of the table, please, if you don't mind. You guys are just going to be taking a seat really quick so we can catch up in the bracket. This is what we're going to be focusing on right now, this bracket. Mark versus Toxie will be table 1 if it's open. If not, the next table that you guys can get into. The second table, Red Goku versus Superhero. The third table, Takano versus Mr. Q. And the fourth table, the Wolf versus Inferno. You guys can pop in and play as soon as you're ready, okay, guys? Losers round 2 is now going to be underway. Okay. So I'm just going to wait for you guys to pop in and you can get started. You can see your opponent on the screen if you're unaware. I will be setting up the next screen here so I can actually have names that are correct again. Good luck to everybody in losers. This is your second chance to climb out, boys. Our show match is going to be Red Goku and Superhero. I have decided. Mr. Q needs invite? I did invite, didn't I? I'll show what I'm doing so you can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna invite him right now, guys. Invite. Roblox, dude, how can I play this game? You have to go to the Dragonball Super website and download it. It's free to play. Omega Tenkin, you left the room too. What's your in-game name so I can send you the invite? Oh, you found it? Okay. Mr. Q, I'm sending you an invite. You can see it. Hop back in the room. If you guys are in your table with your opponent, please feel free to start. Let's keep this tournament rolling. We're already an hour and a half in. We're doing good. We're doing good. Red Goku and Superhero, you guys are up. Red Goku is the Frieza player on the left, and Superhero is the Trunks player on the right. Our one Trunks deck in the entire tournament. He is here. We have a silver versus bronze matchup in losers round 2. Good luck to both players. I actually like Trunks in this matchup. I do. His ability to send back 3 drops or less can be a little bit annoying for the Frieza. So it looks like the Trunks is trying to awaken as soon as possible for this reason. You've never seen a Trunks, to be honest? Well, Hawkman, you're about to see greatness. Can the bronze Trunks overcome all odds and win against the silver Frieza player? I had to make sure my mic wasn't muted for a second. Okay, we're good. Frieza coming down. That's going to be able to put the Trunks to rest mode. Who cares about your block, brother? I don't. I'm assuming since Trunks wants to awaken as early as he can, he's going to go ahead and take that hit. Once he's flipped over, he doesn't care about the board. He can just get rid of things. Frieza going to combo up to make it harder for the Trunks to survive. What does he do here? Does he combo out or does he let it go? Climactic's putting his money on Trunks. Let's start a prediction, guys. I'm going to do a 1-minute prediction, guys. Who will win? Trunks or Frieza? Now's the time to get in on the gamble. Get those Blaze tokens, boys. So Trunks unable to hit the Frieza. Let's see if he awakens and just sends him back to hand anyway. No, we have the Vegeta that restands is a pretty good card against yellow. He's going to have a hard time keeping him rested, but we're going to combo in to try to guarantee the hit. I do like the play with Frieza going into 4 energy and being able to do Raccoon Ginyu shenanigans. So Trunks keeping everything clear off the field, I think is not a bad idea. Vegeta also restands, so harder for the Frieza to deal with. Frieza coming into turn 4, I guess turn 3 with 4 energy. Normally you would want to play Cooler. I don't even think Cooler is that strong of a play in this position. So I don't even know if I would want to burn the coin just to get him out. It doesn't kill Vegeta. It puts him to rest. And your leader's only 15 swinging into 25. So it's almost not worth. Trunks taking the hit to go to 4. He's going to be able to awaken. Let's see what he does. The Frieza is out again. Does he have Supernova? That would be one way to deal. He does not. Trunks awakens. He just needs a 5K to get out of this. We actually burn a 10K. So it looks like Trunks' entire hand is 10K combos. If that's any indication of what he's sitting on. And the Sorbet to come out. Why not? Get another draw in. We're going to keep our energy. Frieza is going to be able to play the double strikes next turn. We actually charged the Harumaki. I'm surprised. That's a pretty good card for Trunks. That's essentially a super combo on offense. Frieza now being able to be awakened. How does Trunks want to deal with the field? The 30k, does he have the time machine combos? It looks like we're going to try to clear so that we can bring the Trunks back to hand and not lose them. We're going to super combo to keep him up. But remember, Trunks could just bring him back to hand and play him again if he wants to. We're going to instead go face this time instead of clearing the board. Not good with the Kamehameha. You forgot the Goku, my dude? Alright. We send back what? Trunks or the Frieza? Trunks back to hand. Does he play it again? He passes. I'm wondering if he's sitting on Gallic Guns. Frieza swinging in face. Probably doesn't combo. He doesn't. Alright. Sorry. Frieza doesn't combo. Trunks does. We're getting out of that one. We still have the 20k swinger on field. This is just going to keep burning cards out of Trunks' hand. I don't know how many peel-offs he has, but he has none in the drop. So we have no idea if the Trunks drew in any peel-offs yet. And once again, guys, remember, peel-off is a very important card for blue. Very important card. We're going wide. Huge play for Frieza here. Back up to 4 energy. We might even see a cooler or a better play. 40k Frieza. Doesn't have it. We're keeping coin. We're going 25k vanilla Frieza. Trunks already in a tough spot here. He's got a combo out of all these. That's going to be his first Gallic Gun. So yeah, he did have the Gallic Gun in hand, which is good for him. He doesn't lose any cards in hand. Does he have the second one? We're going to get rid of the Trunks. Here's the question for everybody. Does the Trunks go face? Or does he try to keep clearing? I don't know. Gallic Gun to keep the Vegeta up. I like the pressure. The hand sizes are even. However, Frieza, 2 cards on the field. I don't know how he's going to really deal with this. How does Trunks come back? I'm pretty sure Trunks is on the back foot here, but we'll see. We will see. It looks like the Trunks is electing to clear the field instead. So we're not going aggro. We're playing defensively. He has the sickle, though. The sickle is very strong. We're going to go face. The sickle's putting in work. Does he have a Goten? If he has a Goten, he could technically clear the field. Goten sending back the Frieza, his ability sending back Raccoon, that would be a hell of a play. Now we're just going to send back the Frieza. And we're going to keep 2 energy in hand. And now I feel like the momentum has swung back in Trunks' favor. Frieza's still sitting on 5 energy. Could be playing that double strike at any time. But the double strike doesn't really feel as good right now, does it? Frieza's swinging into Trunks' face. 5k combo gets him out. He only has 10k's in hand. So that's what he's going to burn. The Trunks hand size is getting pretty small. We still have not seen a single peel off. So a little bit of an issue there. Frieza going to be able to put the Vegeta to rest and put pressure on. Like I said, he only has 10k combos in hand. That's all he's shown us so far. He has to burn a super combo. That should tell Frieza what he's dealing with. The Trunks is down to just super combos and probably extra cards or zero combos. So the Frieza could really destroy Trunks' hand here, or the Trunks is going to have to take hits. Frieza playing another vanilla Frieza. He's swinging into the Vegeta. There's not much Trunks can do here to keep him up. We're losing cards. We might have to let him go. Trunks stays at 4, but he's down to 3 cards in hand. And like I said, I don't think we've seen a single peel-off. We're down super combos. We're down 2 super combos, 2 Gallic Guns. Trunks is on the back foot. The only way Blue survives in these situations is by having peel-off. So I'm not quite sure how he's going to deal with this. Another sickle would be really big, though. If he has the sickle, it's a different game. He could even play Piccolo into sickle. So Trunks has outs. Don't get me wrong, he does. He lets the 20k go. We play Mai, so we're going to send something back to hand to draw a card. Go Tanks to get 2 cards back. Timeout. We are reloading, boys. We're reloading. Go Tanks going face. Finally, some pressure on the Frieza. There's a Frieza combo out. He does have a 10k on field, but there's no way he's going to burn that to get out of this. Taking the hit. We're swinging with Mai. You know what that means. Final Hope Slash is coming. Probably sending the Frieza back to hand. And then Trunks could send a 3-drop back to hand with his leader ability. Clearing the field again. This is what I was saying earlier. Trunks' ability to send these cards back to hand is very annoying for Yellow to deal with. Yellow is going to be forced to playing just big cards, but there's also the 3-drop SR Trunks that they got to worry about that can send back any card they play. Yellow doesn't have any cards to play over 5. Amson Zenrox, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. All right, Frieza super combos out of that one, so that should also tell Blue that Frieza's really low on combo power. Way over comboing in that hit. Both people using 2 super combos so far. Board is clear. Trunks at 4, Frieza at 3. The question is, how does Frieza do this turn? Frieza's not going to be able to kill the Trunks. The Trunks has been able to keep himself at 4 this entire game. So the Frieza looks like is going to elect to do a little bit of board control. Maybe we see the double striker coming out to lock down the Go Tanks. But it still doesn't feel good. You're only hitting the Trunks down to 2 if that's the case. You could play double strike and swing in the Go Tanks. That way, effectively eliminating him from the board no matter what. There's also a 40k play. We're going to go with Frieza. Okay. We're comboing to try to get him blown up. We are going to combo to keep him up. The Trunks is valuing the Go Tanks on the field to try to end the game, probably. There could be a double strike lurking in Trunks' hand. We did charge one, by the way, guys. If that tells you something, maybe there's another one in hand. Cooler, like I said, it doesn't feel good going into Vegeta. Vegeta easily destroys Cooler. Does he combo out? He does not. A great game to watch so far from the Trunks and Frieza players here. Does he have the double strike to clear Cooler? That's the biggest thing. He needs that double strike. We know he charged one, so it really would have been a misplay. Honestly, if I'm the Frieza, I'm probably blocking with Cooler here, knowing there's a chance that the double strike's coming. Because he's not going to get any value out of it. Frieza's showing that his hand is no combos. Getting rid of the 5K on the field, tough. Tough. Pilaf has finally hit the field, boys. First Pilaf we've seen this game. Final Hope Slash. Does he have the Vegeta? He does not. Oh no. Kind of messed up charging him. He would have been very helpful here. He needs to 3-drop Trunks to now send the Cooler back. Alright, we're going to send the Pilaf back to hand. What does he have? I'm curious how he plays this turn. Cooler now being used. Probably blowing up the Pilaf. There he goes. I would just let that go. Smart play from the Trunks. Don't need to combo up. We're going to use Piccolo. What did we just pull back there? Does it not show you what card he added? I think it was Final Hope Slash. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was. Maybe Gallic Gun? Frieza comboing out? We're going to leave the Cooler on field. Sickle. He pulled back Sickle. Thank you. I don't think I would have valued Sickle at this point in the game. I doubt the Frieza's going to go wide. It's going to be more big cards. So I'm not really sure if I would have went with that. But Frieza now knows that there's a Sickle in Trunks' hand. So going wide is almost useless. Question is, how many hits does Trunks take, if any? We now have Pilafs. The Pilaf reload is now on the table. We do have a Final Hope Slash in the drop as well. At this point, I feel like Trunks is in the lead. It just depends on who counts. Who can count correctly? Trunks going down to 3. How thirsty, how bloodthirsty is Frieza here? The double strike has hit the field. The first double strike of the game is out. Frieza could easily lock down the Piccolo and just go face if he wants. The question is, does he combo to try to land the hit? We know that there's 2 super combos already out of Trunks' hand. What are the odds he has another one? Now it's a super combo plus just to get out. Super combo plus. 2 cards out of Trunks' hand, but we know that Pilaf is here. How do we deal with Cooler and Frieza? Gallic Gun in hand for defense would be cool, but you really want to see a Big Bang attack on the Frieza if you have it. I don't know if you do, but a Big Bang plus double strike would clear the board and be an immense play for him. He, by the way, did not charge Sickle. We know that one of those cards in hand for Trunks is Sickle. So we have 1 dead card in hand. Final Hope Slash. We're really trying to land this hit. There's a chance that there's a double strike in hand. Super Combo Plus. I mean, there's still an option. If there's a 1 cost in hand, to land a hit on face would be big here. We're actually going to 1 cost sickle. We're going to sickle the cooler. I'm surprised about that. I don't know if we have the double strike or not. He's playing like he does, but he hasn't used it. I do agree holding on to it though, because now we're setting up the win next turn. The Frieza has 2 chances to land 1 hit and then all in with the double strike. Ginyu Frog, gonna give him another draw. Another chance. He's really trying to land a hit. We do have 20k in combos just sitting on the field. I believe Trunks has 1 more super combo that he could have drawn into. We've used 3 super combos, but the chances of him having all 4 in the top half of his deck, very unlikely. We're going to combo to 40, 45. He's out of the first hit. What does Frieza do here? Here comes the double. He probably has no combo power. Trunks only needs 2 10Ks to get out. He takes the hit. It's not guaranteed win yet for Frieza. This could be the 40k. It's another double. But Trunks, being a blue deck, should have a ton of 10k combos. He should be able to get out of this. Here is the problem for yellow. If the double strike is in Trunks' hand, you can kiss this game bye-bye. Also, the Frieza should have restood the 1 drop just to have a 5k combo to use this turn, because he's going to need it. We'll see. This is going to hit because he didn't get the frog back to hand. The double strike could end it here. Does he have it? I don't know. We're electing to go with Piccolo. Gallic Gun. It looks like we're going to do 2 smaller swings, which is fine. Just got to really make sure that we can land these hits. A super combo needed to be drawn for him to get out of this. What is Frieza? He drew the super combo off the top. Oh no! Trunks needs 2 swings here. He needs 2 swings. He's gonna get 2 swings. This should probably be it. He could send the Trunks back to hand, and then he could combo the second swing. And we know that he has a Gallic Gun in hand. This should do it. Superhero swinging in for game. Uses the Gallic Gun to go to 40. Oh, Final Hope Slash. Even better. There's no way that Frieza can get out of this. Trunks moving on in losers. Congratulations to Superhero. What a game. What a game, boys. What a game. Superhero. Moving on. Red Goku, I'm sorry that you are out of the tournament, but thank you for participating. You still have a chance to win You still have a chance to win if you hit the ticket there, the giveaway. But GG, Superhero, congratulations on the win. It looks like Takano wins his game and moves on. Omega Tenkin with the Prime sub, thank you very much. Let's see if anybody's playing a game. We can hop in. Nikki versus Mark. We can pop into that one. Nikki versus Mark. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, this game started late. Jeez. What am I even looking at? Well, we're pretty much going to get to watch an entire Goku Broly matchup. So the left side is Nikki. Nikki is a plat starter coup player. And on the right, we have Broly with Mark as a bronze. Bronze versus plat in this matchup. I do like Broly in this matchup, believe it or not. It's hard for a starter coup to land the hits on Broly. Inferno 1 table 4. That is gonna knock the Wolf out of the tournament. Thank you for participating, Mr. DeWolf. I'm sorry that you have been knocked out. This is Starter Coup's best matchup. You know what, Tarmo? I don't know. I don't play this matchup a lot, so I'm going to go with your opinion. I know that you're a Starter Coup lover. I take it all back. This is Starter Coup's matchup. Also, I forgot to choose the prediction outcome. Everybody believed in Trunks. Congratulations. There's your Blaze tokens. Okay. Starter Coup already building a super wide board. The Broly did have destructive on turn 3 though. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We're holding our field. We are holding the field. So no pressure from Starter Coup there. Remember guys, on the left, we have Nikki as the Starter Coup, and on the right, we have Mark as the Bronze Broly. I'm surprised that the Starter Coup isn't putting on more pressure. The longer he waits, the stronger the Broly gets. We're electing to pop the Whis, which I'm surprised about. I probably would have gone for the Krillin there. We're definitely seeing some questionable plays to start the game. Tournament nerves, I would assume. But here we are. Goku going down to 5. Probably guaranteed to awaken next turn, considering Red runs like 5 million awakeners. So you could really assume that he's going to be swinging big next turn. I really doubt that the Red doesn't swing here. Don't underestimate Starter Goku ability. Oh, I won't. Is this still round 3? This is losers round 2. And then next game after this will be round 3. This is the last game of losers round 2. But this is why I didn't do best of 3 games for the entire tournament. We're already 2 hours in and we're only finishing round 2. This is why I changed it with the amount of entrants. Huge play from Starter Coup to have the 3-drop to clear the Vegeta. Takano, you won your game. You better play it, dude. After this game, everybody's going to get to play again. I'm sorry, Kage. You signed up. And when you sign up, you show up, brother. You show up. Otamo. Go and face. Otamo is a card that I don't run, but I never thought about how good it could be in Starter Coup. Because Starter Coup, Awaken, just buffs him anyway. Broly really considering whether he wants to take this hit or not. Kage, if you actually want to drop, I mean, you can. I can't hold you here. Like, I'm not a prison guard. But like, if you want to drop, it's on you. That'll just give Inferno a free pass. You'll play one more? Well, what if you win? Broly really taking his time on this one. Then you'll play another one. Yeah, I'm sure. This is like the biggest decision that Broly's ever had to make in his entire life. Turn timer already at halfway point and going down. Is there a disconnection happening that I don't know about? Doesn't seem like it because the timer's working. I don't know what's happening. Oh, the game froze? Oh no. Mark's game has froze. He can try to reconnect. I'll give him some time. He's got some time. I'm going to add a co-commentator, people. Drumlin the Dwarf has offered to help me co-commentate. I'm going to give him a call on Discord. And we're going to have 2 voices now. Yo, Drumlin.
Hey.
What's going on, man?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Unfortunately, it looks like we have a disconnect. We're trying to see what they're going to do here.
Yeah, I was looking at that in the tournament chat. They're trying to sort that out right now.
Yeah, if you can't reconnect, it's going to be a win for Toxie here.
Well, it's always unfortunate when it comes down to that, because you'd like to see a win happen in-game.
Yeah, it sucks, but there's nothing we can really do about it.
Yeah, it is what it is. Things happen.
Yeah. Well, I think we're going to have to call it here. All right, guys, we're going to have to call it here. The timer ran out. I'm going to give the win to Toxie. I'm sorry, Mark, that you froze out. That's really unfortunate. But we're going to give the win to Toxie here so that we can keep the tournament moving. So go ahead and quit out of that game. Toxie, you move on. Mark is out of the tournament. Now we can set up round 3 play. So I'm going to go ahead and transition back to the bracket screen. As you guys see on the field here, Hawkman is going to be against Tully, Rave versus Catenaccio, and on the loser side, Toxie versus Superhero, Takano versus Inferno. You guys can pop in those rooms and you guys can start. All right. So Drumlin, who did you run into your first game? The Wolf.
I ran into Uda.
Yeah.
And we're not going to talk about what I did in that game.
Did you miscount?
No, I clicked the wrong card.
No, it's even worse.
So he swung in with the cooler, and I'm like, all right, I'll combo Shin, easy save. I comboed the card beside it, and I'm like, wait, what happened? I took the hit. Is what it is, you know.
That's kind of how it goes sometimes.
My fault for not paying attention.
Tournament nerves?
No, I just wasn't paying attention.
Well, that can do it too.
It is what it is.
Let's go over this one more time. Hawkman is going to be versus Tully. Rave versus Catenaccio. Toxie versus Superhero. And Takano versus Inferno. You guys can start your matches as soon as you get into the lobby. We are going to be spectating. Who do you want to see out of these matches?
I want to see Tully. Like, I'm a big fan of Vegeta.
All right, let's do the Tully matchup. I'm going to set that up on the side while they get into their lobbies. Just got to type their names in. I don't know who's going to be on what side yet. Tully versus Hawkman. Tully, if you can go into table 8, I think Hawkman's already sitting there.
So,
Yeah,
fun fact, I actually ran into Tully a couple times on my ranked climb.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who won those games?
I'd have to double check. I know I won one. He may have won the other one.
Okay. So you have a vested interest in this outcome.
So a funny thing about that, when I saw him in the Discord, I'm like, wait, I played that guy. So I actually studied our match last night, just on the off chance I matched up against him. The funny thing, though, is in our match, he was playing Frieza.
Oh.
So it would not have helped me. No, it would not have helped me.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and transition over. The seating was random. It was random. Oh, wait, I forgot to put their names up. Sorry, 1 second. It is really hard to run a tournament by yourself. I had no idea how difficult this was going to be until I did it last week.
Well, looks like we're starting here. We got the Roshi Awakening on the field.
Okay, Roshi is a big play for red here. I also got to sort out the people that can't find a game. Infernos, your opponent is Takano. If you could find him, start it. If he's not in there in 5 minutes, DQ, guys, get into your games and get it started. I don't want to wait, too long anymore. Round 3 is underway. Big play for red here with Hit.
Hit is coming out.
Yeah.
That's gonna take out that Trunks. And we're gonna be Awakening.
Turn 2. The legendary Turn 2 Awakening. Omega, thank you for the comment, man. Appreciate it.
The only thing is, when you get to the late game, Vegeta can throw huge hits at you.
Yeah, so I've seen 2 different styles of Vegeta play, and I mentioned it earlier. There's the Vegetas that try to defend themselves half the game with their energy, like Gallic Guns, and then wait for their opponent to awaken themselves, and then just combo those hits. And they don't mind taking hits in the late game. And then there's also the Vegetas that, flood the board, hit you down, and then try to get the 4 as fast as they can so they can do those 35k swings. I'm curious to see how Tully's going to play this one. But
yeah, I'm interested to see if he goes for the Self-Awakening or if he plays the slow game.
do you think Vegeta has the upper hand in this matchup? Because I do.
Absolutely. See, the thing Blue has going for them, they have a good matchup into Red, which is why when Set 2 rolls around, we're going to be seeing a lot of Vegeta, a lot of Trunks. Zamasu will be around.
Yep.
Of course, you got Goku Black.
I'm curious to see how Goku Black does in next set, but I think more people are going to be excited to play Zamasu leader.
I'm going to definitely be trying Zamasu.
I know I will too. I would love to play Blue. I haven't really touched Blue that much in set 1, so I'm a very weak Blue player, but I really hope to pick it up for set 2.
See, when I first started, I was actually all on Vegeta, but just wasn't working out for me, so I switched around a bit, switched a bit of Beerus.
Yeah, it's
Frieza,
a tough leader to play.
It really is. Trunks is pretty tough too. There's a lot of little mistakes you can make.
Trunks is honestly one of the worst leaders in the game, but he's going to get major buffs for set 2, so we'll see him climb.
I think he's going to be decent set 2.
Yeah. So, hits so far staying on the field, pretty nice for Red. Vegeta only has 1 energy really to play with. I doubt he wants to burn coin this early, but he just passes to probably use Gallic Gun on defense.
The only problem with that is his hand is too big for Gallic Gun's secondary effect.
Yeah, you're right, you're right. So he's probably going to combo out first and then use Gallic Gun. So you might see another combo in the next swing and then Gallic Gun with whatever Goku plays.
He's comboed the Goten, and he's got the Goten and the Trunks in there. He may use coin to get Gotenks on his next turn.
It's possible. Gotenks doesn't really deal with the field though. We got to see what the Goku does, because that's really going to determine how Vegeta wants to play his next turn. So we're going to need to see a super combo really to get out of this effectively. He could drop 2 10s as well if he's got like extra Pilafs. But yeah, he's going to elect to use the Gallic Gun here. This is what I'm talking about. This is why he held that 1 energy. Perfect, clean combo out as well. 30 to 25.
Gallic Gun is such a strong card.
I didn't even know how good it was until I played the 2nd ranked player in the game. And he was using Vegeta. And he was doing plays I've never seen any Vegeta play before. And that's how I learned how strong this guy really is.
It's like we're going for a draw.
Yeah, I'm wondering what 2-drop he wants to play here. Probably this. Yeah, I was going to say the promo Goku. Yeah, that's a good play here. I'm surprised he didn't elect to buff it to 30. Did he use that on hit earlier? Did I miss that?
I believe.
Okay.
No. Yes, he did.
He did. Okay. Only 1 card in the drop for Red. It's just a Roshi. Blue, like you said earlier, Trunks and Goten already in there. If you're Blue, you probably want to have Sickle here, I would think. Zamasu plus Sickle does clear the board.
But is that worth burning our energy?
I don't know. We're not really in a rush to use our double strike yet. But I think not having 2 attacks come at you next turn is pretty nice. But there could be other outs. He could run like the Goten for 2 to send back the promo. But I'm curious how he wants to play this. If he's sitting on Gallic Guns, he could also just hold his energy as well. But this is what I was talking about. Goku self-awakened to 4 really quick, and now Vegeta doesn't need to really be awakened. He's just going to combo to land these hits, knowing full well that he could redraw his hand back with Pilafs later.
It looks like we are going to Sickle.
Yeah, I think it's a good play. I know you're burning your coin there, but the less pressure you take, the longer you're going to live and outlast your opponent's hand. That's the biggest strength of Blue. It's just their hand doesn't ever get small.
Yeah, I agree. It was a good move. You want to keep that board clear as much as possible. Because when too many things hit the field, blue really struggles with that hand size.
I think blue would really want to see the crit Gohan here. Or you could go wide with two drops. But we did charge our other promo, and we just lost one. So, what are the odds that we have another one ready to go? The Goku is in a bad spot here. He's in a really bad spot.
It's a tough matchup.
Yeah. No field versus blue. Alright. The two-drop play is coming out. We just don't know what his other two-drop is. Either a Krillin or a promo, I would assume. But Vegeta's now going to be swinging 35k starting next turn.
Oh yeah, it's going to get rough for Goku.
Yep. Now we're just going to hold.
Passing with energy up.
Ooh. Ooh.
We potentially have some Kamehamehas in our hand.
I would assume so. There's no other reason, unless he really just doesn't have another card to play. But you know what? He's probably sitting on the 3-drop Goku and just figures, you know, what's the point? Gotenks.
There's the Gotenks.
Yeah, here we go. He could be worried about second sickle play. That's another thing. The Vegeta is going to need to combo away a couple cards if he wants to go to 35, but honestly, I don't even care at this point. I think I would not even go to 35, just try to clear the hit, but could be wrong. No, he just goes face with the 20. You know, that's probably a better swing. I don't think we care as much anymore.
It's going to force the card out, or Goku's going to take the hit. We might see Gotenks swing into hit on board.
The Goku's just not in a good spot. He's probably taking the hit just to draw into what he needs to come back into this game. But I don't know what he could draw into. You almost assume he needs to play the double strike next turn just to set up a 2-turn lethal, because, you know, the longer this game goes on, the worse it is for him. But the Vegeta has so many cards in hand, he's like never going to take a hit.
Yeah, Vegeta definitely has a decent card lead here.
Also, if you didn't notice, we didn't spend those 2 energy that we held on to. So, no...
So there were no Kamehamehas.
No Kamehamehas. Probably didn't have a second 2-drop. So the hand's probably all big battle cards.
Well, there's our double striker.
Yeah, and the hit's going to be able
to bring
Gotenks.
Gotenks down to 5.
Yeah, and hit's
ability clears it out.
Yep. And then, but like I said, look at Blue's hand. You know, they're like, fine, bring it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to get a damage through this turn.
40k is fine and all, but realistically, Blue's only going to be burning 2 cards. I think they only used like, what, no supers used yet.
And it's like you said earlier, Blue can always refill their hand at any point.
Yep, it just depends if he drew in the peel-off, and we don't have a single peel-off in the drop, and we don't know how many are in hand. There's one super, and there's one Goten.
Brings Vegeta down to 7 cards, so we are going to see that big 35 swing this turn.
I'm curious where he throws it. Does he just keep aggroing face? Because I'm assuming he wants to deal with that double strike at some point. You don't want to leave that on the field. But unless he has the 3-drop Trunks, there's no other good way to deal with it.
I mean, if it were me, and I could be completely wrong, because it's been a while since I've played Blue, I would swing into the double striker with my leader, and also swing in with the double striker when I played it, but that's not what we're doing here. We might be going for the game here.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I don't think Vegeta's afraid of the double strike on field. His hand size is big. Either. He doesn't need to even play cards this turn. He could just sit on Gallic Guns and be fine. I'm assuming he's going to want to try to land at least one more hit and then just all in with a double next turn, but we'll see how he does it. We still haven't done a single peel-off reload either. So Vegeta has tons of options.
See, that's another thing I really like about Blue. You can do all kinds of different things. Wow. Like, you're not locked to that one specific thing on that turn, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What's going on, Celzada? Welcome. So, we just sickle pass, which is interesting, but that's going to tell you that the guy sitting on... he's probably sitting on Gallic Guns. He only used one, right?
I believe so. We've only seen one Gallic Gun.
Yeah. 2 sickles, 1 Gallic Gun. Celzada asks when set 2 drops. I believe in the digital client. That will be May 23rd. That's when the next
update is. That is correct, yes.
Yeah.
So until then, they're doing their... there's a promo event on the digital. You get double gems.
Yeah, but it's still at the end of the day, what, 200 for logging in there and 200 for the regular, and that's not even one multi, you know? Like, they need to at least give people a multi for the new set. Come on.
I wish they would do more events.
Yeah.
Like, they really need to.
They haven't done any events, really. So if you're listening, Bandai, let's help these free-to-play players, man. Where's the gems? Bring them in. Double strike, easy block. This is my point. He really didn't care. He knew. He knew that he didn't have to care about that 5-drop on the field. And he could probably clear it whenever he wants. I'm going to check Blue's drop really quick. We have 1 peel-off in there. We don't have a single Final Hope Slash yet, though. So he hasn't found one.
Well, he has one in his energy, so he has found one.
Oh, that's true. He did charge it. The second double strike? I mean, now the Goku's putting in some work, though. He can't clear both of these, I don't think. I don't think the Vegeta can get through both. Unless he does something like goes to 6 energy and plays 2 3-drop Trunks. But then he's out of energy to defend himself with. So we have a Plat versus God matchup. Don't forget, on the left, we have our defending champion Hawkman as a Plat player, and on the right is a God Vegeta player. I just have to assume that the Vegeta knows what he's doing. But I'm scared for him. Like, 2 double strikes on the field is really annoying. Final Flash would be pretty big here if he has it, though. It would be really devastating for Goku.
That's the question. Does he have it?
Yep. Cantanacho just reported that he won his semi-final matchup. Congratulations to you. You are going to be in winners finals. Yeah, Vegeta's really got to think about this turn. 2 double strikes on the field is probably the worst case scenario for him.
We are going with the Trunks to bounce one, though.
You have to. You got to get rid of... We're going to 1?
Well, it's a double strike, so you figure that.
Yeah, but if...
But then, yeah, Goku can just go wide the next turn.
Now we got to defend against the leader swing as well. Where we could have just taken that hit. There's the final flash. But all we did was send that double strike back to hand. Like, we know he has a 35k swinger in the back pocket, But he doesn't even need to play it again because at this point you can just go wide and do multiple swings, but the Vegeta can still get out of it. But it's going to be tough for him.
There is an energy open.
Yup. I would almost want to just get rid of that Trunks knowing that Red's probably going to blow it up. I would combo it away.
Yeah, I think that's the move.
Yeah. Might as well get value out of it.
We are bringing the double strike back out.
We have 1 energy. I'm wondering if Red has an extra card to force even more. Does he have Kamehameha? He does, or at least he has representatives.
Yep, assemble.
Are we
bringing
all
us up
in?
to 55.
We're all in. This is it. This is it. We're all in.
Well, we're not all in. That's still a 80? That is an 80.
We don't know if those are 0 combos in his hand. Bajta, thank you for the follow. There's 1 Gallic Gun. We're going to need some supers here. 55. That's going to be it. The Goku, the Platinum Goku, former champion, taking out the God Tully. Unbelievable. Is Starter Coup the best deck?
Yes.
Confirmed. Unbelievable game. You think that Blue has that in the bag and then all of a sudden just couldn't keep up. The 2 double strikes back to back really was a back-breaking play.
It really was. It's really strong when like you have that as an option.
Yep. All right. I'm going to transition back to the bracket for a moment here. We have 1 game that's still going in the loser side. Nikki versus Superhero. Let's take a look and see how this is going. So we have Starter Coup versus Trunks. I don't know whose turn it is, though. It's Starter Coup's turn.
Starter Coups. We have a bit of a board going here.
Yeah, we do. This is tough. Already not really sure what Blue's supposed to do. I mean, they're sitting on... First of all, can we talk about how it's 8 energy to 7 in a Red versus Blue matchup? Like, what happened this game?
A lot of charging. A little more than necessary, I think, personally.
Yeah, me too. Nikki, being the plat player on the left, is the Starter Coup, and on the right we have Superhero as the Bronze Trunks. But man, this game got out of hand. I don't know. How does Blue get out of it from this position?
I don't know. I will say, though, I'm always a fan of the underdog. I can't not hope Trunks wins, but
I know.
I don't know. We're taking this double strike.
I'm a Trunks
4
believer,
cards
man.
in hand.
I'm a Trunks believer. 40k swing. He's going to need a lot to get out of this. He only has 4 cards in hand. He needs like another... Oh, he has a Gallic Gun. Now he just needs a 10.
Good old Pilaf saving the day.
Yeah. I'm really trying to figure out the best way for Blue to get out of this. And I wonder if Goku Black is ever an option. I don't know if it is, because it kills like all of your energy, but
I don't know if that saves you.
it doesn't really. There's 1 Pilaf. No, there's 2 Pilafs in the drop. We've used 3 Gallic Guns. We've
Like,
used
the
2
only thing
supers.
I can see here, Final Flash the double strike, and then Sickle board, and then you're in a neutral state, but you're down 2 cards, 3 cards
Yeah,
doing
because
that.
you got to discard 1 just to use Final Flash, but that's like your only play to stay alive. That leaves you with how much energy? 3 to play with? You could do Pilaf Reload with it?
I guess another option they could take here is Final Flash the Double Striker and then bounce back the 3 cost. It does give Goku more combo power on the defense, but it's one less body that's
well, you
there
can always
next
swing
turn.
first and then send it back.
That's true, but you'll be swinging 20 into 25.
Oh, you mean swing into the android? I mean, I think Trunks needs to at least deal 1 damage this turn to really have a chance. If he can get the Goku to 3, then he could really try to land a hit with Double Strike next turn. Oh, you're talking about Tournament of Power Arena, aren't you?
Well, we're using our Gallic gun.
Oh god, we're going on offense. Are we going for game this turn? I don't know if it's worth it. The Goku only used 1 super combo, so there could be another one in hand.
There it is.
Yep. But this is a hell of a field to deal with. And like you said, he needs the nuts. He needs to have Sickle and Final Flash.
I think we're going to see the Final Flash.
Does he have the Sickle to go with it? The Double Strike
That'll work
might as
too.
well just be good. It sends 1 card out. But look at Trunks' hand. 1 card.
1 card. It could be Gallic gun.
Gallic Gun's just not worth using though. And you can't actually. You can't. Wait, can you use it if you can't discard?
Gallic gun?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've never had just Gallic Gun in it. I'm sorry, not Gallic Gun. I'm talking about Final Flash. What if he had Final Flash? Can you use that without discarding a card or no?
No, you can't.
Okay. I've never been in that position. Got my extra cards confused for a hot second. Not that you would want to Final Flash Afua, I was just saying it. Alright? God, we really don't want to take any hits. But how do you get out of 2 hits? The Goku could just buff the Fua twice with Leader Ability and Tournament of Power. And a
Trunks
5K
is taking
combo.
it.
Yeah, like this has to be the all-in double strike. It has to be.
Yeah, if this is I think that's over.
If he gets to 60, it's over. Unless, because I don't even know if we have another Gallic Gun, do we? There's no way. This is too much. 85, 90? Even with Gallic Gun and drawing into only super combos, I don't think we can get out. 95.
I don't think so. No, I think that's it.
Yep. Oh, that's tough for Trunks. Our only Trunks is gone. No. Good game. Toxie moving on. Toxie is moving on. And Takano won his game as well, so that's going to set up the next round. All right, here's how we're going to do this. We need losers to catch up again, so Hawkman and Catenaccio, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to just take a seat one more time. We're going to be moving on. I'm going to show the bracket. We're going to be doing the loser side real quick. All right, so Tully is going to be going against... His in-game name is Nikki Tully, so Tully versus Nikki, technically. And then Rave versus Takano. We just watched the Tully game, so I think this is the game where we watch Rave versus Takano. So get in your rooms, guys. The winners, finals, you guys are just going to have to sit out this one really quick. That's the price of winning. You're too good, you get to sit on your hands, get a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever you want. So let me set up the Rave game.
Now remind me, winners and losers finals, are those best of 3 as well?
They will be.
Okay.
So Hawkman versus Catenaccio will be a best of 3. And so will be the winner of these 2 losers quarters. I need people to back out of these rooms. Guys, if you are still in the lobby, I really need you to back out of your slots because I don't think I can kick you.
I definitely can't.
Yeah, please back out if you are already out of the tournament. Or at some point, I'm going to have to just make a new room. Because everybody just stayed in their lobby. I need you guys to back out, please. Table 7 is open.
That would be
Table 4 is
Hawkman
also
at
open.
table 7.
Hawkman is going to not play this round yet, though. He's in winners. It's going to be Tully and Nikki versus Rave and Takano. Takano, if you could hop into table 7, that's where Rave is. So Rave is going to be on the left.
Wait, Rave is in table? I got a completely different thing on my end.
Oh, do you? Did he move? He might have moved. I see Rave at table 7.
Okay, now Rave is in table 7. Okay.
Yeah.
I had,
Guys, the only
who
way
was
to
there?
update the tables, I'll show you really quick. There's only one way to update the tables, and that's if you hit the back button. So at the top here, top left, I don't know if you can see it, next to room match, hit that back arrow, and then hit go again, and it'll update. It doesn't update in real time. So once you do that, you should see Rave at table 7. I wish it updated in real time, but it doesn't. So at the very top left, hit the back arrow, hit go. All right, Raven and Takano are now in their table. So losers quarters can now start. You guys are able to start. Meanwhile, I need to still set this up to the right player. Is Takano. And Rave is what rank? Let's see. Rave is plat. And Takano is silver. Let's see if they started it up. Not yet. Nikki versus Tully has started. That's good. There's not even AFK time. All right, maybe Nikki versus Tully then.
okay.
I don't have the names right, so now I gotta fix it again. Hold on. Nikki. Tully. Left is Nikki. Nikki's flat on the left, and the right is God. All right, here we go, guys. Nikki versus Tully. We got a plat starter coup on the left and a God Vegeta on the right. We're coming in a little bit late, but Whis has hit the field.
Whis is indeed on the field. I'm assuming Vegeta didn't have a Zamasu in hand to deal with that. A little unfortunate.
Yeah, Zamasu
Really want to get rid of Whis as soon as
That's
possible.
one of the better one drops to blow up. That and the Roshi that self-awakens.
There goes Trunks.
Yeah, I mean, nothing you can really do about it. If you don't have the one-drop Zamasu, there's nothing you can really do.
That's true. You've got to play what you have.
You're not going to burn your coin to play out a Goten. Interesting. Botamo is back, baby. Botamo not, like, as good against blue because blue can send it back to hand, but it does dodge Sickle.
Wait, what? No, he doesn't.
Doesn't he not get KO'd by abilities?
No, he can't be KO'd by battle.
Oh, it's in battle.
I had to think about that for a minute. I was like,
all
wait.
right, no. Yeah, it shows you how much I play Botamo. And it doesn't even KO at bottom decks. Everybody's like, no? I'm sorry, guys. This is pro commentary. I don't know what's going on. I'm just a god player that doesn't play certain cards. That's all it is. So I take it back. Botamo is hard to answer without Sickle. I stole that from chat. Thank you, Omega.
There goes Whis.
There's the Zamasu. We found it.
Fortunately, we're going to have that Botamo to deal with, though. It will be easier for blue to deal with come set 2. Because you'll have that Goten that can bounce it.
Well, the blue has a ton of ways to deal with Botamo. Sickle does it. Goten does it. 3-drop Trunks does it. Anything that sends cards back to hand.
Yeah, but think about what you're playing for that. Like, if Botamo's the only thing on the field, do you really want to Sickle that?
You don't, no. But against red, if Botamo's the only one on the field, you're probably in a winning position anyway. But yeah, Goten kind of hard counters Botamo. So there were 3 gods who entered this tournament. You were one of them.
I sure was.
And you got bounced early.
I sure did.
Tully is the other one. In losers, by the way, the only god who has not lost yet is Catenaccio. And that surprises me. Like, Vegeta's tournament life is on the line. Another TOP arena. I can feel Tarmo Tim pulling his hair out right now. Here's the thing, though. I don't mind it when you're ahead. It's okay.
I have mixed feelings on Arena.
I never play it.
I used to say it was good. I used to be like, well, why would you? It's a 5K every turn. It gets value over time. And then just talking to Tim and listening to Tim and watching Tim, he sold me on not running it.
Well, here's the thing. Like, would you rather have a 2-drop battle card put pressure on, or spend 2 of your energy to do a 5K combo every half turn?
Honestly, matchup dependent.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm going against green, it's a 2-cost battle card every time.
I like it when I go against Broly because it really helps you get over the top, but other than that, I don't care. Like, I don't want to burn 2 energy not clearing a minion while swinging face. I'd rather play Hit. I'd rather play Krillin the Self-Awaken. I'd rather play the promo Goku.
Yeah, it's good if you only draw 1, but that's part of the problem. You draw 4 in a row when you do draw it.
Tarmo, just don't play it. He knows. He gets it.
I do think it definitely becomes less relevant in set 2.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many arena cards that get played. The most viable one being the lab, but even then it's only runnable in androids. So, I don't know. Maybe Cell Games Arena is going to see a lot of play next set, but there's no way to destroy arenas in the game yet.
Yes, there is. Zeno can do it.
That counts?
That counts.
I thought it was just battle cards.
It removes,
I need to reread
removes every card in the battle area.
Never mind. Zeno can blow up field cards. Interesting. Well, we don't really need to awaken anymore. But 3-drop is out. It's kind of a weak board for red at this point in the game. I'm assuming we're holding Vegeta to 5? Yeah. We don't want to deal with the 35 yet. Alright. If you look at our charged cards for blue, not really caring about Final Flash.
And we got 2 Final Flash, a Final Hope, and a Trunks in there.
Yeah. So, I'm surprised we dumped all the Final Flashes. It's a really easy out to the 5-cost Double Strike that kind of beat him last game. So I'm surprised
I really
that we dumped
wonder what his hand is, because if you see, we got 2 Draw Trunks out.
It can't be good. I wonder if he's just searching. So the double combo there just ensures that he can't get a free combo out with Tournament of Power Arena, but he could use Arena and Roshi, which is probably what he's going to do. Doesn't have to burn a single card in hand. Vegeta still being stuck at 5, got to be really annoying for him.
See, this is where I like Arena, because that was pretty much free with the combination of the Roshi.
Like I said, it's a win harder type card where like you don't want to play it when you're behind, but when you're ahead you can play it. And it really helps you defend and not burn cards out of hand. But when you're behind, burning that 2 energy without doing much hurts.
There, we're charging the Arena.
And now, yeah, every time you draw Arena now, it's just a dead card. So he better not draw his other one if he plays more than 2 in a pivotal moment.
Nothing feels worse than taking a Double Strike and both of those cards being Arena.
Yeah. I've completely eliminated extra cards from all of my red decks. I don't really care about them.
I run 2.
2 arenas or just 2 extras?
Nope. 2 extra cards, 2 copies of Awakening. It's a really underrated card.
It is underrated. But I'm
I'm
a Beerus player, so like I minus with my ability.
When you don't see the card, it's not helpful.
Yeah.
I will say that.
Alright, well, easy combo out with the Gallic Gun. Is that the first one used? 1 Gallic Gun, 2 Peel-Offs in the drop. So we have to assume 1 card in hand is Peel-Off. So he can Peel-Off reload at any time.
Oh, and there's the Beerus.
Ooh, don't even need to burn a card. Just going to be a 35k critical swing. I like the play. I really do.
I don't know, I may have saved that. Because we could always have a turn where we load a bunch of peel-offs onto the field.
Yeah, but like everything kills peel-off. You got Whis, you got Hit, like everything pops them.
Yeah, that's true, but with the Beerus, the amount of combo power you eliminate for 1 card by playing it.
Alright, you're Goku and you don't play Beerus. What's your other play then this turn? You're probably not going Double Strike.
Knocking them from 5 to 3 would have been a decent move.
It would have been decent, but you guarantee, like, I doubt the Vegeta takes that hit. He's more likely to take the critical hit than the Double Strike.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And you know what? A critical's always good. You're denying him a card if he takes it.
Yeah, this late in the game, I like it being on the field. It's a constant threat now that he's going to want to deal with. We're going to play our own double. Okay.
I wonder where we're swinging with that.
It sucks swinging into the Beerus because we have 10k in combos between our leader ability and Tournament of Power Arena. So he's going face.
Going to 40, demanding a super and that arena.
Yeah, but here's like another thing. The arena is putting in work here. Like, arena's making plays. Like, we can knock it all we want, but in this particular moment, it's already saved him a couple cards. Do you think the Vegeta has Final Flash in hand to kill the Beerus?
It's hard to say. He's charged 2 of them. So it's very possible.
Yeah, he could have had 3 in hand. So I really doubt you want to leave that out. No, he could be holding on to his last, or not last, but another Gallic Gun. We only used 1. There's 3 more in the deck. Oh, Marianne's saying she has Mac OS. They can't play it yet? That sucks, man. They need to get it on Mac OS. They really do.
I comboed out the Goten.
Yeah.
I believe that's the first Goten in the drop.
So now the Gotenks is live. It's not the best Trunks to have in a drop. He only has the 5k combo Trunks. But, like, this is becoming very annoying for Blue. He doesn't want to take critical hits, but it's better than Double Strike. 2 cards to get out if he wants it. Gallic Gun plus 10. Like, we've already gotten a good amount of cards out of his hand, and we still didn't play any of our energy yet. I would love to see Red go wide here instead of, like, double.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
There's the promo Goku.
If we could flood the board and stay alive, we're in a really good spot. But I think the best play that Red could have done this turn is, like, Fua, 3-drop Goku, clear the double.
We're getting out the Whis.
Does he have that 30k or less kill? What is that card?
The God Kamehameha.
Is that it?
That's exactly what we're doing.
Oh, wow. Okay. He still deals with it. Tien, maybe? Are we playing Tiens? No? We kept TOP up for defense as well. Once again, Tully being in a hard spot.
3 final hopes.
Like, going into it, I feel like Tully was happy seeing Red, but Red has been able to just go wide on him at the end of the game, and he's struggling to keep the board clear, and he's going face and not landing hits.
Well, luck of the draw is always a factor, and I'm just looking at his energy. He might just be, like, too many extra cards going on here.
Yeah, he got rid of 3 final hopes and 2
like, you want to draw final hope, you don't want to draw 4 final hopes.
Yeah, you only need to draw 1, to be honest, because they just keep getting pulled back with the peel-off. You're only running 4 so that you can find it. But like I said, we know that Blue has the peel-off reload in his back pocket. There's 2 in the drop. There's got to be 1 in hand. There's no way you get rid of both without keeping 1.
Oh, you always hold your peel off.
Yeah, you got to hold at least 1.
Ooh, we're going to 45.
This might be trying to clear for game.
That's going to be a super arena and something else, though.
Another 5?
That's a lot of commitment.
Just another 5 out of hand now? Don't miscount this. Probably trying to decide what to get rid of. Oh, we have Kamehameha. Okay. I don't hate it. You had the energy to burn anyway. But I'm wondering if he should have held on to that to try to end the game.
That might signal he's out of combo power in hand.
Yeah. And there's 2 more cards back in Blue's hand. Everybody's saying he over-comboed, he didn't need TOP. I wonder if he rushed TOP, thinking that he was going to combo another card, and at the last minute decided, you know what, Kamehameha.
It's very possible.
Yeah. Probably changed his mind mid-play. Was that a time skip?
Blue.
Oh.
That was a time skip. I ran into that today.
I don't run that guy, but you know what? The time skip can put in work against some people.
It really helps when it wipes all your Fuas and your Whis and all the little things you play out to combo on your turn.
That does suck. I mean, Goku at this point really just wants to land one hit. But I don't know if that's enough to end it. We really need to see.
Well, we're comboing. Is that the third Pilaf?
I gotta double check the drop here. We got one.
That is the
two,
third
three.
Pilaf in the drop.
So there's got to be a fourth one in hand then. He would have chosen another card to combo if that wasn't the case. I think you buff this to 40 with your leader. I really do. I don't want him to super combo out of this.
Yeah, the 40 would demand a super and something else.
Yeah, I would have really liked to have seen the buff from your leader.
Unless he has the double strike in his pocket and he was planning to use it on that.
Well, he was. I guarantee, yeah.
There it is.
I know he wanted to, but like, I think the beer swing being 40 would almost force him to either take it or he's got to burn 2. And now we don't want to put the Vegeta at 1.
I like this move, swing into the Gotenks.
Yeah, we don't want to put Vegeta at 1. But like, here's the thing. We have 5 cards in hand, yeah, but unless they're super combos, you're probably just going to get blasted down next turn because he could charge one like 5k or 0 cost combo, play 2 Pilafs to get 20 more back in hand, and then drop the double strike and just combo big. And how does Goku get out of that?
I don't know if he does. Let's see where this goes.
I'm assuming he's going to swing like a battle card here and then... No? I mean, you could go face. You have to take it, I think. I don't think Goku can get out of this one.
Well, now Vegeta can do Pilaf Final Hope shenanigans.
He can do whatever. Oh my god,
Goku
he can go
Black.
for black. Yeah, never mind. What are we talking about? You play out the Gotenks, get 20 more in combo power? Does he have this 10k Trunks in the drop? I don't think he does, but...
He has one.
He doesn't have the 10k Trunks. He has a 5k Trunks.
Oh, I heard Goten. My bad.
Sorry, I might have said Goten. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, you don't even need to combo this. You just go all in next swing. Actually, I would combo a 5 on it. Or...
I think we're Gallic gunning.
Yeah. Oh boy, 2 supers to get out of this. This is going to be GG. There's no way Goku lives this turn. It's 1 super.
There's Arena. I don't think we have that second super.
He needs it. Or 2 10s. Oh no.
Well, he got over that.
Yeah, but Blue's all
Vegeta
in here. He's
has
all in
such
here.
card advantage.
And these are all 10k combos, because that's all Blue runs is like 10ks. And there's no way he has enough. That's gonna be
That's the
GG.
game.
Toxie goes down to Tully. The God moves on to the losers semis.
I was not expecting that Goku Black.
Ooh. I wasn't either. That was a shot. Takano loses his game. Rave moves on. It's time for winner and loser semi. So we're going to play both of these games at the same time now, guys. Here's how this is going to work. Hawkman and Catenaccio, you guys are going to be the show match because you're in winners. This is going to be best of 3 games, guys. Not yet for the losers. Tully and Rave, you're still best of 1. Losers finals best of 3. So Tully and Rave, you guys are in best of 1. But Hawkman and Catenaccio, you guys are technically best of 3 now in the winners final. All right. So once you guys are in your lobbies, you're set to go. Let's see if they're already in there. Catanaccio, if you could join Hawkman at table 8, you guys can get set up to go. So Hawkman, 5879. And then the right will be Catanaccio.
It's going to be really interesting to see if Hawkman defends his title here.
I can't believe that he's still undefeated in my tournaments. I mean, he technically lost one game in the best of 3, but he still took the tournament, so let's say he's undefeated. Alright, Hawkman is a plat player, and Catanaccio, I believe, is God.
Oh, it looks like they're set up.
Are they in?
Yep, I can see it. They have started.
Alright, I'm going to pull it up now, guys. Here we go. This is going to be a best of 3 series. For Tully and Rave, it's a best of 1. If you guys are listening, Tully and Rave, best of 1. Hawkman and Catanaccio, best of 3. We have Starter Coup versus Broly. This is the furthest that Broly has made it into one of my tournaments. People usually hate on him, but here we are.
How do you think of Broly going into set 2?
Obviously, he's not going to be the powerhouse that he was in set 1.
Absolutely true, but you don't go from being tier 0 to bad. You know what I mean?
I think he's like, if tier S is top coup, this is what a lot of people are thinking. I would still put Broly in like A or B.
I can see him being A, possibly the very top of B.
Yeah, because he's not.
That's going to be a wait and see thing. Because you got to think, there's going to be a lot more removal flying around. It's going to be harder to keep Selku on the board.
Well, there's also protectors now. Selku does not get protected by anybody in green. I believe, what is it, the 5-cost Gohan only protects 3-cost cards?
Only 3, not 3 and less.
It's
only
just
3.
3. So there's not a really good way for green to keep cards alive, but other people can keep their cards alive. So cards like the Secret Rare Gohan don't do that much anymore. The 6-drop Double Strike Androids don't get the pop as well. So we'll see how that works out, but still being a 25k leader matters in my opinion, and that's why he's up there.
In this specific matchup, though,
in this matchup, it's easier for red to hit, yeah.
Green has no real good way to deal with Android 17, the new 3-cost.
True.
So, like, imagine just playing that back to back to back. You're dealing with a 40k leader.
Yeah. By the way, every Starter Coup game I've watched, it feels like, has had Tournament of Power Arena on board. It's more important in this, like, specific matchup just to get over Broly. But, like, I'm surprised we're seeing so many.
I wasn't running it.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's what that's what the problem was, man. If you had it, you would have won.
Maybe.
All right, here's the deal. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to leave you the reins really quick. I will be back. All right?
All right, I'll do my best.
All right, chat.
So
be nice to him.
We're swinging in with the promo coup, going up to 30. You really want to put on the pressure in this matchup. Broly's going to be going to 4 energy on his turn, though. So we'll see if he plays out the Vegeta. Oh, charging an instant Kamehameha. Now where are we swinging? Okay, swinging for the draw. Yep, there's the Vegeta. So that's going to be getting rid of that promo Goku, I think. Discarding Selku for it. I can't bring that up on stream, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to take my word for it. Selku was the discard for that.
Okay, I'm back.
We played Vegeta, we discarded Selku.
We discarded Selku.
We discarded Selku to pop the promo Goku.
So, I mean, the good thing is Selku's not as important for Broly than it is for, say, Gohan, but you still want it, especially now that he's probably going to awaken here.
The only problem is it doesn't stick in this matchup.
It doesn't. Omega, how it works is that you don't get more tickets. It's just set to that you're 5 times more likely to win. So you can think of your 1 ticket as 5.
Wonder if we're going to be swinging in here again. For me personally, I don't like swinging into Broly once he's on 4.
Yeah.
In this case, you'd be giving him 7 energy on his turn.
I mean, that's a good play there. It's nice to clear out the Vegeta. It doesn't just keep popping things, but we could see just double strike androids clear the board next turn.
Well, it's 10k combo off the board.
Yeah. And you really don't want to leave that 25k Goku up. It's annoying to deal with every turn.
I actually think Red might be in a rough spot here.
I'm curious to see what Catenaccio has. I feel like you want to clear the board, but you could also play Heal Gohan, which would be annoying for Red. He did get rid of 1 Android 16 because you don't want to play that in this matchup. If it just gets minus down, it doesn't count. But at 7 energy, Heal Gohan plus holding on to energy for Meteor would be cool for green.
I think Androids and Meteor would be the play here.
I would like Androids too, but that's if he has it. And I guess we could assume he has it. He's pretty late in the game. Like, Red's hitting a point now where green's getting too strong. The board's small. You want to have more on field.
Yep, I've been in this matchup many times, and you really, really want to go aggressive. You really want to play cards out as fast as you can. We're going into Broly on next turn.
I'd be shocked if that Goku lived this turn. That 25k on the board, but... Oh my god, we're electing for this? This only tells me he didn't have androids.
Yeah. Otherwise, like, I don't know about this
Meteor.
one.
I don't know why you pitched Meteor there. I know you can't use it, but he must be terrified of not living the turn.
I will say that Gohan is not going anywhere, though.
No. Yeah, that's a free 50 swing next turn. But I did not see the secret rare coming. Maybe he did want the pressure. Like, you don't want to hit the Goku down to 2 and give him too many chances to beat you. But you don't have any energy to really defend yourself either. But we are in Broly territory next turn. And that's the first time I got to say that this tournament. Last tournament, we pretty much watched every Frieza Gohan game there was. And now this tournament, Starter Coups are running the show.
Broly's hand is pretty low.
Yeah, it's not technically over for Red yet, but they got to play this very smart. Like, they're not going to win this turn. They don't have enough energy to do it. But they still need to
I
survive
don't know what you
next
do
turn.
here.
Like, for all we know, that Broly's going to drop the double strike androids with 2 meteors on it. He's also swinging 25. He can boost himself to 30 and a 50k swing.
I think this is right. You go wide here. You force as many cards as you can.
Yeah, you need everything out of his hand so he can't combo.
If he takes this and you can survive the 2 hits from the leader and from the 8 cost, you can go all in next turn if you have your double striker.
So now we're going to force a 10k out.
One thing I don't like about these matchups is it usually comes down to you either win the turn or you lose. You got your double striker out, you got to all in, hope they don't have it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of damage that Broly can do from this position.
Oh, there absolutely
Specifically, double
is.
strike androids is devastating for Goku here.
But does he have it? He didn't play it the last turn.
But like I said, maybe he didn't want to double strike him to 2.
That is true, but you got to think he would have still popped the cards. He wasn't swinging with the Gohan anyway. You could have dropped the double strike and pass, just leave it up. It is easier to clear than the Gohan, but it's still not that easy to clear.
It's not that easy. Unless they, like, if they don't swing, it's hard for Red Goku to clear, but if the androids did swing, you could play a lot of minusing and then swing into it, but I agree that they probably don't have it, because why else would you play this?
Oh, we're charging a Broly? We have the Broly in hand then. The Broly is coming down.
It's either Broly or androids. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're all just like on the edge of our seats waiting to see what he plays. Red needs to find a way to get out of this. And this is a swing you don't want to really combo out. This is too expensive, I think.
I think you're right about the double strike.
You think he has it?
I think so. Otherwise, I don't see you swinging this first.
Yeah, but Broly could still win it for you if you play it right. Yeah, you know what? I knew it. I'm worried that there's just going to be a bunch of meteors on this. You're going to see Broly drop in energy here to draw another one, but we could easily see a meteor to double strike here. But if Goku survives this somehow, and I don't know how, but if they do...
He does have 10 cards.
Goku could win.
Oh. We're just
doing raw 40. I don't like Broly passing this over, but I would have to assume that there's meteors in hand.
Wouldn't he have used them there? Because you gotta think, 2 meteors is 50k. That brings that swing to 90 and whatever else he has in his hand.
Well, Broly's not afraid to lose, it feels like. So he's probably thinking, oh, I got some supers and meteors in hand. I can defend this. That's the only reason that you don't go for the win there. I mean, we'll know. If his whole hand is just supers and meteors, we're going to see a super or a meteor come out here. And we're actually going to boost ourselves to 50. Or 40, sorry. I still would like to see another 10 on this.
Yeah, you gotta go over at least a meteor.
There we go. Now it's a meteor plus. So yeah, he was sitting on the super combo. But guess what, Red? You can't win now. And this is why the Broly passed it over. He wasn't afraid of taking the hit from Goku. But now Goku has like no chance of winning, really. You have to double strike, kill the androids?
Yeah, that's how we'd have to go about it. And then hope that there isn't another bomb in that hand.
You know there's another Broly. There's gotta be. He charged one.
Yeah.
And then you have to block 3 hits, 1 being a 50 and 2 being a 45. Here's the thing. I know there's a meteor in that hand. Broly's gonna save this. Guaranteed. He needs to do another 5k combo. Why wouldn't you?
Well, you already have the secret rare.
I would save this if it's more like if it was less than 1 meteor.
I'm also assuming he's got a Broly in hand.
If he could have meteor saved it, I would have saved it. I think we over comboed. We really only needed to get to 45, and I think that's enough to kill it. Meteor plus would have been fine, but like we just got rid of too much combo to save ourselves now.
There's another. You charged another secret rare.
That's a dead draw. Needed to charge anyway if we have Broly in hand. The heal is just that's a game ender. That's an absolute game ender. Oh boy.
And the Big Bang.
Goku's just...
Is he just gonna clear everything?
I mean, Big Bang works, right? It's only 1 cost if you have 6 or more energy.
Yep.
So Goku's just gone, and there's no shot. Honestly, he's like dead to board. Like, who cares about the Goku right now? I don't think he survives the board.
Worst case for Broly, he defends this hit, and then he just swings in with his secret rare
plus card to even get out of this. Like, I think he's just dead.
Yeah, that's just gonna be it.
Yeah. Like, who cares about the heal part? That's just a 35k swing. Don't forget about that part of it. All right, well, that's going to be 1 point for Catenaccio. Remember, it's a best of 3, boys. That's just game 1. That's just game 1. So I'm going to wait for them to get back into it. In the meantime, I got to add the number. I don't know why it's not showing. Alright. You're just gonna have to believe me really quick. I don't know why this isn't working. We're gonna wait for them to get back into the game. Unless they already loaded back in. I think they might have. They did. Alright, game 2.
Oh,
Catenaccio is at 1. Hawkman losing the first one. Hawkman, former champion of Blaze of Glory 1 Gold and Under tournament, going against the god Catenaccio himself, undefeated in this tournament so far with Broly. I'm not surprised to see Broly make it this far. If anything, I was more surprised that he didn't make it farther in the first tournament.
Let's see if we get a hit on this turn. Hit is so good in this matchup because you're slowly getting rid of things. Yep. Slowly getting rid of those really helps.
Yeah, it does. But Red's really going to have to force... really needs to force the board to go wide here.
Yeah, there's a good point made in chat. I really wish in, like, at least in the room matches, you got to pick who went first or second.
I know.
Because in a best of 3, losers should get the choice.
There's no way to do that yet.
The only way is just to RNG reroll till whoever you want gets it, but
Yeah,
who knows how long that could take.
That's really annoying. And I know it is a coin flip. We tested it last match, or not last match, last tournament. So it is technically a coin flip, but I wish there was a way to force coin.
Maybe that's something to bring up next time they do a survey.
Yeah. All right, we get a free usage of Assemble, and that's just going to pull a super combo to hand. Pretty nice to have. One of my pet peeves that I've seen before is that people that run Assemble run the Kaba super combo.
That's weird.
It's not searchable, people. Run the Supreme Kai. Come on.
Well, charge a destructive off of the destructive.
Which is best case scenario. That's a dead draw he doesn't have to worry about anymore. I mean, green just always has destructive, right? Yeah, every time they have it.
Except when they don't, and then they never see it the whole game.
Yeah.
But how often does that happen?
Not often enough.
And then when it does happen, you really got to take advantage of that. That's a whole free turn.
Alright, well, we really got to build our board up because we're coming on to turn 4, which means he probably has Vegeta. That's going to be another 2-drop blown up. He could play a 3-drop, but...
This is where you'd start playing the 3-drops if you have them. You got to play around that Vegeta. Like, you got to keep your board protected.
Yep.
Vegeta just being able to discard 1 to destroy something, it's a lot of value in this matchup. This is why, at this point, if I have the 3-cost Goku, and that's the only 3-drop I have, I play it. It's something Vegeta can't get rid of. You maintain your pressure.
But you know he's going to play the Vegeta next turn, and that's a way for you to blow it up, but... I don't know. Like, I would play the Android 17 here.
Oh yeah, if you have that, or if you have, like, one of your vanilla 3-drops, you play that.
Well, now he's going to be at 25. Do you play... Yeah, alright, we are going to go for it.
Ooh,
He's going to awaken. It's going to put Broly at 5. Which...
Yeah, I never swing in when Broly's at 4. I'd rather he awakens on his turn.
Well, the one thing that the Goku's doing is preventing him from drawing 1 more card easily. Because Broly would normally swing in, then awaken. But putting him at 5 isn't as big of a deal as putting him at 6. I don't hate it. But what does the Broly here play for 5? Honestly, I think one of the better plays he could make is the 5-cost Gohan to pop the 3-drop and then swing into hit. He could go with Vegeta to pop the hit and keep an energy open to defend himself. But we're not at the android's turn yet. So Goku's really going to hope that he can keep at least one of these 2 hitters alive.
He can definitely keep the 3-cost on there between his leader ability and whatever he may have in hand.
I'm assuming the hit's dead no matter what. But I don't even hate the 5-cost Gohan to pop it. If there's ever a time to use it, I think this is it.
It is also a card you can fight back this board with. Pop something, swing into something.
Exactly. It's a 30k swinger on top of it. He did charge one of them. So I wonder how many he has. The Goku has charged a Fua and 2 Roshis. So his hand has to be a bunch of 10ks if he's blowing up 10ks in his energy. Really having a hard time figuring out what to do here.
There's the Selku.
He goes with Selku.
Honestly, that's really good for the Goku player.
He also might be setting up the secret rare.
That means there is potential for him to defend his board this turn. Nothing is guaranteed to be destroyed. He does have that Roshi on board he can use as a combo.
I wonder if he's trying to bait red into going wide here. Like, if Hawkman goes wide and he drops the secret rare, which we know he has, not in hand, I don't know if he has it in hand, but I know he runs it, that would wipe everything no matter what. Also, another thing to note, Hawkman is not even at 5 energy yet. He can't go double strike next turn. So it's probably going to be 2/2 drops. Oh, the hit's
There
gone.
goes hit.
As much as we love to kill Cell Goku here, I don't think we can invest into hitting that. We really need to hit Broly down.
Not at 4 energy.
Yeah. You know, he might have another Goku.
Yeah, that would do it.
That would be fine. That changes things. If you have this combo in hand, yeah, you do it.
And then he can even combo off that Whis.
Yep. And then he's going to have one of the Goku swing for 30, the other one swing for 25. He's not going to land a hit here. I doubt Broly ever gives him one. But he doesn't have any energy to Meteor, so he has to combo cards.
Getting that hand size down. We're even on hand sides from both these players.
It should now switch to Goku having more cards in hand.
Yep.
All right. We have 2 on field, more in hand. However, we are very vulnerable to so many things in Green's deck. Double strike androids, clears the board, and swings for double. The secret rare, we saw it last game, that also clears it. Not as good of a play. He could heal here if he wanted to. I don't think that's the play. But if he has the androids, I guarantee this is when they're coming down. And this is why it's so hard for Stardoku to win this matchup. Your field just constantly gets blown up by 1 card every time. 1 for whatever you have on field. And it's hard to
It really helps for Stardoku to go second in this matchup, being able to turbo hit out immediately.
Yep. Here we go. Board's
There's
gone.
the android.
I mean, you take this hit and go for game. You can't wait. Here's the only chance Goku has of winning. Oh, we're gonna block it? I was gonna think the Goku needs to take that hit. Force a way to combo up to land it. Hope to God that the Broly's sitting on like extra cards and 0 combos, and then go for the double strike win. If the Goku's comboing out of that, that tells me he probably doesn't have the double strike. Or maybe he does. I have no idea. I'm kind of lost right now what he has.
Well, no super combos have been used from Broly.
And
So
1 out of
he's-
Goku.
Very possible that he's got multiple in his hand. Could also have none. It's more likely you think there's 4 in the deck. He most likely has at least 1 in his hand. No energy for Meteor.
Broly also got rid of 2 heals. So maybe we don't see another heal this game? Like, what's so nice in other matchups is that you could play the... Oh my god. This is our first time seeing UI, baby. Here we go. UI to land 1. 20.
Oh, that's going to be a big hit. I like this play.
I do too.
You need to get rid of that androids.
There's almost no point buffing it to 35, but there's no point not buffing it either.
Yeah, no, I'd buff this and combo that Whis into it.
Yeah, you have to combo the Whis with it. Now Meteor's not enough, even if... Well, he doesn't have the energy to do it anyway, but now it's Super Combo Plus.
And green doesn't run too many 10Ks, I believe. Like, what do you got? You got Vegeta.
You have Vegeta...
And Android 16.
But he already used one Android 16.
So this could be a super comp. This could be 3 cards from his hand.
He also might be running instant Kamehameha.
That's true. But
like, you don't want to use it here, because then you lose Broly.
Yeah, you're not going into your next turn with Broly.
Thank you for the follow, a Reskers. However you say that. Thank you.
There's the secret rare.
Well, at this point, we don't need it anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely like another 0 you want out of your hand.
I don't feel confident that Broly can end the game this turn. So what do? We heal. We did have another heal.
We're healing up with Gohans.
Ugh. It's so heartbreaking to see whenever you're playing against Broly. You feel like you have him on the ropes, and then he just drops a Gohan on you? That hurts. So bad.
We're still okay there on the red side.
God, it's like... Are we willing to go to 1 and try to end it? Yeah, we have the double strike. That's what that tells me.
You have to.
But Broly's
you gotta
sitting
think of it
on
this
2
way.
energy, dude. He's gonna have that meteor.
You double... Oh, okay.
No,
Nope, that's...
That's tough.
Yeah, because the dream there was you play the double strike, lower that Gohan down to 15, swing into it with the SCR.
Yep. The only good news is that we don't have to see Broly next turn. The bad news is we need to land a hit plus double, and he's sitting on 1 energy for Meteor, plus whatever else he has. He only used, what, 1 super this game? Oh, he used no supers this game.
No supers.
And he's 30 cards into his deck. The odds are he's got at least 1. Probably 2. I don't see how Goku gets out of this.
That big bang was clutch. That really swung the game here.
Yeah, it did. I don't think I've ever gotten this much value off a heal Gohan in my life. Like, this dude's putting in work.
I've gotten a lot of value, but it's because I play green very different. If I'm not playing the green mirror, I don't care about Broly. I'm just throwing Gohan after Gohan after Gohan. It's not the best move, but it's funny to me, so that's why I do it.
So the Goku's gonna try to live this turn?
Yeah, I think we get rid of that, but you're at 1.
Like, the
one
double
life.
strike doesn't necessarily die anymore because Broly can't be played. And we saw that he charged his secret rare. So that Goku's setting up to keep it on field for next turn.
He did defend that Gohan, so I wonder what's in his hand.
Like, Broly's only got to land 1 hit, though. If he has another double strike androids, that's going to be devastating. I mean, that's good for him. Just another card draw. Obviously, being at 1 life, we have to block every single hit now.
The super and something else.
And guess who doesn't have Arena on the field this game? This guy. So here's the deal. If Goku survives the turn, that could be game for red. But what? How much? Oh. We need a lot to get out of this. 75. We need the supers. We're not even close. Oh, there we go. Another game where Heel Gohan just throws a wrench in Hawkman's game there. Catenaccio, the God Broly player, moving on. Hawkman.
I really like Heel Gohan.
The Heel Gohan is tough. Now, what happened in the other one? Rave wins. Well, Catenaccio, you get to sit on your hands for a moment, and we need to watch Losers Final now.
I will just say, wait till set 2. If you let Cell get to 8, and he just starts slamming down Cell and then Heel Gohan repeatedly.
Yeah. All right.
The amount of healing he can do is crazy.
Here's the bracket. Hawkman versus Rave, the defending champion on the ropes. Here's the thing, though. If Hawkman wins out of the Losers Final, he's just going to have to play Catenaccio again. And he needs to beat him 4 times. 4 times he's got to win. So let's see if he can even get through Rave. Whenever you guys are ready to hop in a room, Rave is at table 5. Hawkman, can you join Rave at table 5, please? All right, so left is Rave, right is Catenaccio.
Hawkman.
Left is Hawkman.
We're doing the Losers Final, right?
Losers Final. I'm just trying to figure out what table they're at. Yeah, Hawkman is on the right. Rave is on the left. Hawkman. 5, 8, 7, 9. Rave is flat. I think they're both plat. Yep, they are. Let's see if they're in their game yet. You guys can start whenever you're ready. Hawkman said 1 second. This is a best of 3. Losers Finals. Best of 3, boys.
Oh, is this a starter coup mirror?
I think it is. It's a starter coup mirror. Best of 3 Losers Finals, guys. Best of 3. Whenever you're ready to start, go for it. They're in. And so are we. Rave versus Hawkman. I know the names aren't centered up there. I don't have the patience to fix it mid-tournament, so just deal with it. Here we go. 2 platinums against each other. 2 starter coups. It couldn't be more even.
In the mirror, I will say first player has a huge advantage. Being able to establish your Whis first.
That's true. Whis is really annoying for red to deal with because it's at 10k health. But that's if you're running the Whis that stays on board. I think in starter coup you do run that one, but in something like Beerus you would run the one that's a 10k combo more often. To answer your question, Omega, yes.
Yep,
more
there's
tournament
the
for
Whis.
everybody. And the Whis is really annoying. Really annoying. Rave with an early lead here with the Whis, I would say. Is Hawkman just cursed to never get coin? Money asking if I have a ride. I don't know what that means. And Superhero, you're going to be better next tournament. Dang straight you are, because Trunks is going to be a lot better next tournament. I want to see you
I hope I'm better next tournament.
Well, Drumlin, I had a lot more hope than this. First round, come on, dude. Come on, what happened?
I don't know. I haven't played in a while, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's true. Also, you know, luck of the draw. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Yep, it is what it is. Like, I did not see things I needed to see. We're not going to use that as an excuse, because that happens to everyone. Yeah. You just got to play around it. There are times you can't. Like that time I mulliganed into 3 coolers and 3 goldens. Not much I could do about that game.
Oh yeah, at that point, yeah, you just kind of take it. Okay. Interesting. I don't hate that play, mostly because the Whis just blew it up anyway. Might as well get some value. Superhero, you're right. Trunks can't deal with the higher cost minions. And if you're playing against something like Broly, it's a hard time. Alright, Rave going in for the swing here. We officially have our first Awakened player in Hawkman. The question is, what does he do with it?
Hey, JBlaze, since we're speaking about Trunks, you want what may or may not be a hot take from me?
Okay, go ahead.
I think Trunks has potential to be tier 1.
See, I haven't looked enough into the set to know, but with the support that Blue gets in general, I could see it. Sending cards back is going to be very annoying for other decks. Like, you send back their protection, they're mad. You got Xeno to clear the board, they're mad.
And the fact that, so you got that 3-cost Vegito. It lowers all of your opponent's battle cards cost by 1. You have one of those on the board. Trunks is bouncing back the 4 costs. You have 2 of those on the board. He's bouncing back the 5 costs with his skill for free.
That's very true. And you know what? No more Android 16s ruining Blue's day, alright? Make him a 5 cost, you bounce him back with the 3 cost. Now, that's a very niche play, but...
They also have access to this card, a new extra, Absolute Lightning. I believe it bounces anything 5 or higher, or anything.
Yeah.
It's either 5 or higher, or anything.
3 cost Goku coming out, popping the Whis. He's sick of the Whis. I like that play because now the Rave can't just play his own 3 cost easily. He would have to play another Whis, minus it by 5, and play the 3 cost Goku to pop it. So I do agree with this.
The Whis is a menace in this matchup. Really needs to go.
They're saying Lightning bottom decks any card.
Did I say bounce? Oh, that's my bad.
I might have said bounce. Like I said, I haven't read many of the cards yet. I'm kind of going into set 2 blind, but that's what I like. I'm into that. Oh no, the secret rare comes out. Timeout. This is something he probably didn't see coming. Super combo plus ability does get him out. You probably want to use that here if you have it.
I think we're going to see that.
The problem is you probably have to let it go now.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice leader swing didn't happen yet.
Yeah, leader swing didn't happen, but you really don't want to take that hit at 4 life. Brave in the lead here. He's got 2 cards, one of them pretty hard to out. The 30k from UI is not going to be easy for Hawkman to deal with this turn. This is why I'm surprised more people didn't play Beerus. Like, I think
does have
Beerus
a slight card advantage, though.
Yeah, he does, but... Well, does he? He might have, like, what, 1 more card in hand, but Brave has 2 cards on field, and he's not Awakened, so he's got plenty more to draw.
Or are we going to see double Thua?
Probably. Or not.
Oh, we're gonna swing in first.
It might be a bait. If he saves it, he might go in with Fua again. Does he drop another Fua, or does he go something like Hit? Or the promo Goku?
See, Hit would work, because if you're swinging into it, you're dropping it another 5.
It's like... Yeah, it's almost the same, because this is 25. You're still swinging 10 over. You can buff this to 30. You really want this to die, so I think you might add Fua on it. Or no.
Adding the Fua would demand a super and a 10k to save it.
I would drop the Fua on. Yeah, I would do it. Fua's probably dead anyway. It's only a 5k. Get the value while you can. The Goku probably would have played like a Whis or a Hit to pop it. But the UI's off the field. Technically, Hawkman has a stronger card, but remember, Brave's still only at 5 life. Like, he can take more hits. He can draw more cards. He hasn't even awakened yet.
Oh,
that's
another
devastating.
one.
Devastating. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, that's just ability and a super.
We're doing it again. We're doing it again. So 2 UIs force out 2 super combos by themselves. Really setting Rave up for a strong late game. I don't know how Hawkman's going to defend this. With the amount of Awakeners that Starter Coup runs, he could probably awaken himself at any point too. Like, keeping him at 5 almost doesn't matter.
Brave's doing a really good job at controlling this game.
He is. He doesn't even care he's on Awaken. Like, who cares? He'll either hit me or I will hit myself whenever I'm ready. But in the meantime, I'm going to clear your board.
Honestly, has it mattered yet that he hasn't awakened? Because he's been minusing things down and swinging into them with his leader.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. But he still has more cards to draw. And Rave is really falling behind with every turn that happens. He needs to play a battle card that doesn't just get blown up. He needs something to stick for him to even have a chance. How much are we willing to invest to keep our board up?
In the mirror, I think you want to keep it up as much as you can.
Yeah. Because I think all Hawkman wants to do is keep Rave at 5 to stall him as much as he can while clearing his board. But none of this feels good. We still do have 2 energy to play with. I'm wondering what he has in hand.
Could be God Kamehameha. I don't know if he's running that, though.
Because nothing else clears the UI. Like, Hit doesn't do it, because we used our ability to make this a 30k swing. The promo doesn't work. It has to be God Kamehameha, or else we're leaving him up. Oh, the arena's back, boys. The arena's back. An absolutely devastating play is if the double strike minuses that to 5 and then UI, but nope, we don't have the double strike. We're going to just awaken.
That would have been game, I think.
I think that would have been game. He didn't have it though. We don't have a way to clear the 3-drop easily, but that just made it way easier.
Oh yeah, you know the secret rare is going into that.
does he have another super combo?
Super combo isn't even going to save you here.
Well, if you use your leader ability and Tormented Power Arena and super combo, it does. Great combo there from Rave, forcing him to use Arena plus 10. Because going to 1 here is not good. We don't have a way to deal 4 damage in 1 turn. Hawkman really falling behind so far.
And we still have the leader swing.
I would combo Roshi here just to force a 10 out. Oh, he's gonna
we
use
did
that
combo Roshi.
Yeah, just not. Like, here's the thing. You don't mind leaving him at 1 because you're pretty sure you're not going to die this turn. I know normally people like to wait and then just go for the double strike win, but when you're up 4-1 in life, you can afford to take that chance. I really doubt Hawkman will ever deal 4 damage in this 1 turn.
There's no way he dies this turn, no.
Yeah. And he's just set up to force Hawkman to block every single swing next turn. The only thing that keeps him in this game is a 1-drop Whis plus Beerus, I think. Boy, I would be so tempted to just let the board die and then just combo everything, but how much do you invest on keeping all this up? I
don't think
you want to
you do.
keep it up. I don't know. Like, if you do burn everything keeping it up, it's not the worst thing. Roshi's gone. I don't know why you buffed that.
Might as well buff something.
Yeah. I guess you want to keep the 10k combo up. But my thought was, what if you swing in with Whis and buff him to 10 to go into the UI and see if he saves it. But then you lose out in your 10k combo to defend. But I guess not. Rave's not really going to have a hard time closing this one out this turn, I don't think. All you got to do is minus that Whis by 5, and then that's a 10k combo off the board right there. You only got to land 1 hit. You could go wide and do 3 swings. You can go with the double. Yep, there goes the Whis to kill the Whis.
That's 10k combo power gone.
Just gone. That's why I like swinging in with Whis. Like, it's almost never going to live anyway. A really good combo, forcing the TOP Arena to do nothing. Goku down to 3 cards in hand. Combo away the Whis probably.
Yeah, I think we bring that to 30.
Now we're going to need the Arena plus 10. 2 more swings would probably do it if he has 2 2-drops. For all we know, he has another secret rare. Oh, the vanilla Frieza. The only way to really guarantee win is just, I don't know if you can guarantee win. 40... He needs super combos, but like we know that we pulled a lot of super combos out of Hawkman's hand already. 1, 2. 45, he needs 2 supers?
Yeah, it would have been
10?
2 supers.
Super 10 would have done it?
Yeah, super and a 10 would have done it.
But no, he didn't have it. That's going to be the first game for Rave. Oh boy. First game for Rave. Alright, boys. Got to set up the second one.
Hopefully Hawkman gets the coin this time, because this is what, the third game he hasn't had it?
Third game in a row. And this time he's sitting on the right side, so can't say that's the reason. And I'm just going to wait for you guys to start the next one, and I'll pop right back in. Rave and Hawkman. Rave, 1-0. Who gets coin? It's been mattering. I'm actually in before the first turn ends. And the coin goes to Rave again. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Just really not getting the luck of the draw for the coin.
It's like a 50-50% chance too, right?
Yeah, and he lost 4 straight 50-50s. Maybe he used up all of his luck in the last tournament. It's starting to dry up. That wonderful well of luckiness. Gone. And we do not have Felix Felicis for this man. Notice how Hawkman didn't play anything turn 1. Probably only had 5k cards and he didn't want to just let it die to Whis.
Maybe, but I think even then you'd still play the draw Roshi if you had it. So then you're at least cycling the things that you may need later.
This Whis being on the field is going to be a really big headache.
We're getting Arena out early.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're going to play it, now's the time.
Yeah, sooner the better. Get it out of the way. Once it's there, it's there.
How often does he protect himself, though? Is he just going to let himself get knocked down the floor really quick? And then borrow, or then use it? Or is he going to try to keep his health higher this time? Here's the good news. 3-drop Goku? Not bad here.
Oh yeah, you're playing that, taking the life, awakening. Popping the Whis, because you really don't want that to stay there.
Yeah.
Swinging the Krillin twice.
And you'll have your ability to buff the Goku with a 30k swing, being 15 over the Krillin. So 3-drop Goku's probably the best play here if he has it. That's if he has it. And he does.
And he does.
So now I think Hawkman has the lead.
He's in a good spot if he gets rid of that Krillin, which shouldn't be too hard. He's going to be swinging a 20 and a 30 into it. I would have thrown the leader swing in first to get the draw.
Yeah. I believe Rave is still on the left side, Con. They didn't switch seats. I wish there was an easier way to see who's who.
Yeah, it's not letting me know. I know you can hover your mouse over them when you're actually playing. Doesn't seem you can do that in view mode.
Yeah, you can't do it in this mode. And like you can see their name in free timing, but I don't like ever know what that even means. Free timing, Hawkman, end phase. So I feel like now it's Rave's turn. So like Rave has to be on the left.
Oh, there's the secret rare.
Oh my god, again with the UI on turn 3. Again. Yeah, Bandai's got a couple changes they should make. So we're gonna super combo plus ability again. The cool part this time though is that we have Arena on the field. So now we just have to Arena plus 5 instead of a 10 if we want to keep them up.
And you absolutely keep this.
Yeah.
And now if Hawkman can respond with his own secret rare, he'll be in a really good position.
You know what I've noticed too? I haven't seen a single 4-drop critical Gohan.
Honestly,
Is nobody running it?
I don't think that card's very good.
It's not horrific.
It's not horrific. It's not horrific, but I don't think it's great. There's times and places for it.
Yeah, oh, here we go. But I do charge that 4-drop Gohan all the time. It's hard to get him out. You almost always want to play the secret rare over it.
And then I think that Gohan is just completely gone set 2. We're getting a 3 cost. It lowers things by an extra 5k. Takes a life on swing. I think it has more combo power. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah.
Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure it has more something. Let me just look into that.
So he's going to protect the UI with the leader swing? We're not swinging UI into UI, which is interesting. I think he really...
No, I'm wrong. It's a 5k.
Yeah. So, Hawkman's getting a lot of cards out of Rave's hand right now. Rave is trying very hard to keep this UI on the field. But if he uses TOP here, it's going to be a super combo plus just to keep it up. I feel like you should just take this hit. I know it sucks to take the hit, but like...
You at least get to awaken off of it in this case.
No, we're going to just burn our hand.
Yeah, this might be a little too much.
Hawkman could like choose to stall him out now if he wants to. Just control the board, stall him out. We might see that.
Oh, okay. We got another one.
How's this man have 2 UIs in his hand, turn 3 and 4 both games in a row? What are the odds of that?
Is he running 4 of them? Like, what's going on here?
I don't know. I don't think you ever run more than 2, normally. That's a lot of 0 combos to put in your deck.
I can see 3, maybe, if you don't have a playset of the 3 cost. You know, maybe you're a free-to-play player. You somehow got 3 secret rares, then get 3 of the SRs.
Oh my god.
I know things like that happen. I'm not a free-to-play player. I only had 3 Ginyus for the longest time because it didn't give them to me.
I know I've said the story 300 times. 7 red secret rares and 0 green ones.
I got 9 my SRs. I don't need 9 my SRs. I don't even know if I need 4 of them going in the next set, to be honest.
I did run 4 because I played a lot of Goku Black early on.
Oh yeah, Goku Black runs them, but I feel like the other blue decks want to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, they don't want to awaken right to 4. I mean, I've seen Trunks do it, but even like Trunks on his awaken side isn't that scary, to be honest. Like Vegeta is, but I don't think Vegeta wants to rush to 4 because he'll have way too many cards in hand anyway.
No, especially now with that Bulma card. That brings him to a... if he's unawakened, you're just a 25k swing when you play that Bulma. And then you have Final Hope shenanigans to throw in there, too.
This is a very scary board to deal with. We have to clear
I do think Hawkman can deal with this, though. Rave has 5 cards in hand. Can you afford to defend both of these?
I mean, I would, if I could. Because like I said before, last time, like, you still have plenty of cards to draw when you awaken. And having that out, when we minus something, that's like almost a free kill for the UI. And we're putting him at 2. We do want this to live. But I don't know if I would go down to 0 cards. If it costs too much, maybe not, but...
This is at a point where you're spending too much.
I mean, if it's only a 5k right now, you probably save it. you've already invested this much, but now that the 10K dropped, you might have to just let it go. Yep. So here's the good thing for Mr. Hawkman. He's keeping Rave at 5. Rave only has, I guess, 3 cards in hand after he charges. He needs to find a way to clear that double strike. And if Phil was going to do it with the 3-drop Goku, if he has that combo, dear Lord, what a big play from Rave. He's going to also awaken from this. The best cards he could have had in hand. My man had 3 cards in hand, and he had the Fua and the 3-drop Goku out of those 3 cards. Humongous play. If I'm Hawkman, I'm feeling sick to my stomach knowing that the tournament is on the line after a play that big. He needed that double strike to stick.
I wonder where this 3 cost is swinging.
I personally would go face here. I'm risky. I mean, it depends what I have in my hand. If I have the double strike in hand, I would love to get him to 2. I would love to get him to 2 if I have double strike in hand. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
I think Hawkman's counting on that card advantage.
Yeah, he is. But he needs to remember, he needs to be able to get out of a a double strike with probably another 10 to 15k stacked on top of it. Maybe 20.
Well, so how many supers has he used?
That's a good
He's
question.
only used 1.
He's only used 1. But Red is notoriously bad for having 0-cost combos in hand. Oh boy. Can we afford to -1 to... yeah, I guess we are. I don't know what he just threw away. I think he got rid of his 0-cost.
Yeah, that's a fair move.
Yeah. That we don't care
and
about.
now you're throwing in a crit, so you are not giving a card for that one.
Yeah, but we didn't swing with our leader yet, did we?
Nope.
Maybe we should have swung leader into the battle card so that we didn't have to force him to get another card in hand. But like, Rave's not out of the woods. Like, we still got 6 cards in Hawkman's hand and we have no idea what they are. Still got 6 cards in hand. We don't swing here. We do not swing here. We can't afford to put him at 1. Hawkman's tournament life depends on surviving this turn. We know the double strike is coming just based off the way he's swinging.
Yep, 100% it's coming.
Roshi is going to be popped here. So that's not going to be a 5k combo to be used. We only have 25k defense showing on the field, but we don't know what he has in hand. He's going to need those super combos. How high can he go? Every single card in hand is a combo. Every single one. We need all 3 super combos here just to live this, I think. There's 1. Does he only have 1? He needs a 5. He doesn't have the 5! No!
I wonder what that last card was.
It's Double Strike Goku. It has to be.
Oh, true.
No! Unbelievable, he tied him. Rave. Moving on, our defending champion Hawkman has been eliminated in the losers finals.
I always love those games where it comes down to the 1 card, the 5k difference.
Oh, that hurts. It really hurts. Moment of silence for Hawkman, guys. Moment of silence. All right. That's going to be setting up Catenaccio versus Rave. Remember, guys, Rave is in losers. He needs a bracket reset. Catenaccio has shown that he can beat Starter Coup, no problem. So Catenaccio and Rave are already at a table. Oh my god, slow down. If you guys want to start, go ahead because I can catch up. The tournament's going to come down to Broly versus Goku, and that is going to be really hard for Rave to overcome.
I hope he does. I want to see a big game. I want to see 6 matches.
That would be, that's a lot. I'm assuming they're in their game. Maybe not. You guys can start if you want. This is the grand finals, people. This is the grand finals. After the grand finals, I will also be doing the giveaway. For everybody that stuck around this long, thank you very much. Don't forget, you have a 5 times chance of winning if you are subbed. If you got those primes, now is the time.
They're going.
They're in. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hop in. Transition over. Rave. On the left are Platinum Starter Goku, and on the right, Catenaccio, the undefeated God Broly.
Ooh, we're getting Luis out.
Honestly, not bad. It works well against green.
I really like turn 1 Whis if I don't have the coin. Otherwise, turn 1 hit into green is just as powerful.
Yep.
Not really much you have to worry about early game besides these little 5Ks.
Yeah. Omega's saying bracket reset isn't good here. I mean, the only way to really do winners and losers is to have a bracket reset to make it fair to the guy that hasn't lost. A best of 5 still makes it pretty even. But like I said, I'm trying out 2 different formats. Last format was single elimination with the best of 3 finals. This tournament, double elimination with best of 3 winners, losers, and grand finals. I'm curious to see which format you guys liked better. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat to see what you guys feel now that we're near the end of the tournament. So I'm going to put a poll out. Which format is better? Blaze of Glory 1 or Blaze of Glory 2?
I voted.
Back to the game. Here we go.
Oh, hitting the Vegeta off of the destructive strength.
Yeah, that sucks.
Hopefully for him, he has one in hand already.
Alright. We're going to combo to try to kill the hit, but there's no way we let that die. We need as many cards on the field as possible, as fast as possible. Something I've noticed, we haven't run a single TN. Oh, the Gohan whiffed? I didn't even see that. The Gohan whiffed. That
Ooh.
sucks. I'm assuming we're going to awaken here with something like Krillin. Or I guess we just use hit.
And we're just going to use the hit.
The promo Goku would be the best play here.
I don't know about that, because you gotta think, Vegeta's coming out. It's popping something, but you are getting a card for it.
Alright, here we go. We're down to 4 life for Broly. And we're going to be swinging 25k. I would be very interested to see him combo here.
I never liked that play.
I like the combo to force him to awaken and then like just drop more cards out of hand. I don't know. That's just me. What else is
I don't like
doing?
I don't like giving Broly that extra active energy.
It's not active. Oh,
it will be on his turn.
Like I said, I think it really depends on what energy you're bringing him to. If he's sitting on 4 and you swing into him and he goes to 5 and then 6 on his turn, that's one thing. But if you send him to 5, that's not the biggest deal. He doesn't have too many threats at 5. 6 he does. The double strike androids are a huge threat. But it hasn't worked out so far. We've seen Hawkman bring him up to awakening to 5 twice, I think, last set. And both times he lost. Here we go. I would assume Vegeta with that play. I don't know what else he would do.
Ooh, he might not have it.
I don't know what else he would think about. Get rid of the Roshi plus your ability? It's imperative we keep as many cards on the field as possible. You have to assume your board's going to get wiped next turn. Maybe not wiped, but most of it's going to go bye-bye.
He did have it.
Yeah.
Wonder why he didn't play it out first, though. Yeah, there goes the promo Goku.
Yep.
So between Hit and Whis, we're going to be lowering that Vegeta to 10k. And never mind, he's being comboed.
Yeah. He's gone. What do we want to do here? I don't like I think you have to combo away the Vegeta. He's going to be dead anyway. Most likely.
Yeah.
So you just have to get value where you can. But this is a turn where we have to at least hit him once and hope to God he doesn't have heal. We know this man runs a lot of heal Gohans. Which has been honestly the MVP of this tournament.
But that's just a super combo. That extra 5k does make things awkward sometimes.
Yeah.
When it comes to comboing. Like, if you go to 40, you're usually thinking, well, that's a super and something else. But not in this case, no. You just throw the super, you're good.
So I like this play. This does not get blown up by the androids.
Nope, 4 costs are safe.
Super combo out. I don't like the combo of 10 there. If you're ever going to combo in the Broly, you really want to go 20 over no matter what. Unless it's Meteor turn, then you need to go 25 over.
Yeah, if Broly has that energy up and he's 6 or higher, you have to at least combo 250 to demand the Meteor and something else.
Yeah. Alright, we let Hit die. I guess it doesn't matter. He gets popped by everything. That is devastating. The 5 cost... This man just has answers for everything. He has answers for everything.
I'm gonna have to talk to him to learn how to play green. I really want to play Cell next set.
I mean, this guy knows what he's doing.
I've tried playing green. I'm not good at it.
If you draw as well as him, you got nothing to worry about. He has the answers in hand no matter what the situation. Whether it's heal, he's got the 5-cost Gohan. We're gonna Fua probably Goku here, I would assume. Here we go. Now, green doesn't run a lot of 10s, so I do like this. He just happened to have the 10. I wonder if you... Do you combo Fua here with your leader?
You absolutely combo Fua here.
Yeah.
You're either knocking him to 2, and then forcing him to play the Life Han instead of playing a big boy.
I would assume he has Meteor. I know you can't always assume they have Meteor, but you should. You really should.
Gets a Meteor out of his hand.
That would be 1 Meteor out of hand, which would be nice. He gets a Super out. Interesting.
So now Broly has 2 cards in hand. They have to charge. They're gonna draw, but they have to charge. And then what do they have? Remember, we can't draw off of leader effect. Well, we can, but that pops an energy.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Once you're at 8, you go down to 7, you charge another card, you're right back at 8. So you don't really care as much. But you don't have any energy up for next turn, but we're also in a weird spot
no
where we
Meteor.
gotta land a hit plus double strike to win. Goku's gonna take all these hits. I think he has to win next turn.
Yeah, this is that situation, I think, where you go all in. You either win or you lose next turn.
So Broly's going to be very careful about how many times he swings in. He's just going to do the 1, put him at 3, set up the double strike win. But Goku in a position where he has to land a hit with his leader and then double strike combo the rest. He does realize that Broly's on no energy, I hope. So no meteors this turn, but instant Kamehamehas are in play. I can see from his drop that he is running them. And we also have 3 super combos gone for Broly. So he doesn't have much combo power in him, I would assume. I'm thinking maybe you combo up to like 45 if you can. And then just swing all in with the double strike if you have it. It really depends what his combo power is in hand. We're going to go to 35, so he needs more than a 10. Instant Kamehameha does get him out.
That's everything.
Oh, no. Yeah, but now we're in a position where we got to live. We're still in a really bad spot. I don't
know about this one.
I don't think we have enough cards to hit 3 times this turn. I guess we go 2-drop, 2-drop. Roshi? Combo up the Roshi? Is that what we're doing? Oh my god, that's what we're doing.
Yep, okay, that makes more sense.
We're hoping to god he didn't draw combo, right? Is that what we're doing?
Did we still have leader ability? Well, we'd save that for the Roshi, surely.
You need it for Roshi. You need it for Roshi. Did he draw any combo, or did he get a 0? Okay. He drew instant Kamehameha! Oh no! What a rip off the top. That's unbelievable. And here's where taking your life to like really hurts. 30k swing from the Broly. 2 45s from the 8-drop. Plus whatever he plays.
2 cards in hand. What did he...
He only has 5 energy though, so it can't be like a really big boss monster. But like this is the hit that you need to block. Because you're not blocking 2 Broly hits.
I don't know if we can block 1.
just no shot. Like,
you need a super and a 10, and Broly needs to not like his hand needs to be dead, and everything needs to be perfect.
we need.
We did
super
just
combo.
see everything perfect for Broly though,
Yeah,
so
we
you
did.
never know.
We need a super combo 10 in hand.
Oh, that's it.
Never mind. We have another meteor.
Oh, he top decked the meteor.
Oh my god. I praise Rave for that line. I never saw that line coming. It was worth trying. It was worth trying. The guy just happened to top deck a he top decked the instant Kamehameha off the top. What are you gonna do about that? You can't do much. So game one, going to Cotton Nacho. Tournament point for this man.
Man says he didn't see a heel Han the whole game.
Well, I guess he didn't really need it, did he?
So if Rave hadn't taken that life, do you think he could have survived the turn?
What did we see? He had a
I think-
Turles,
Yeah, he could have played out the Turles.
and Turles gives you an energy back in active. And he would have had the meteor. I don't think he lives anyway. He had 2 Broly swings, a Turles, and leader. With
Are they already
meteor.
going again?
Probably.
They are already going again.
Alright, the salty run back is on, boys.
Although this time Rave has the energy. I believe he didn't last game.
Hey, finally! Goku gets the coin. All right. Turn 1 hit.
I like turn 1 hit into this matchup.
We just have to keep him up. Broly does need the combo just to hit him though, which is nice. But the chances are Broly's just going to play a 1-drop cantrip, get the draw off of it, swing into hit, combo away the 5-drop, or 5 combo, whatever. But we got this man down to 6 turn 1.
We're going to be drawing off of our Goku.
Yep. Combo away the Goku. Force a combo out of Rave's hand. Oh no, we only have 10Ks in hand? What does that mean? A bunch of 0s and 10s? Or extra cards?
He could have 5s that he needs to play. Like, his only other 5 could be another hit.
There's also the promos maybe he had.
Charging 2 Fuas.
Who I guess isn't as important in this matchup. But we are charging away 10K combos, so the hand is very important cards. I can tell you that right now. Alright, Broly going down to 4. We're not going to awaken him this turn probably, right?
This is one of those turns where you play your card and pass, because the difference here is Destructive Strength or Vegeta. Destructive Strength does nothing for Broly besides ramp, where the Vegeta takes something off this board.
Also,
And
we don't
Rave
even
needs
land,
this board.
We don't land the hit with Krillin if he just awakens. But next turn, we can hit ourselves down to 4 and make Krillin a 25K. So, as always, Broly always has Destructive Strength. We knew that was coming. But here's going to be another swing into hit, combo away the Gohan. So a 30K swing probably here. We need a super combo really just to get out of this.
If you have it here, you use it.
Yeah.
Especially at 5 life, because you're going to swing that hit, awaken, be able to buff from the 25.
The problem is the Krillin no longer hits Broly.
Could even combo the Krillin here then.
Yeah.
Krillin in a 5 would do it.
Okay, well, he saw the same thing. He's like, you know what? Krillin's not doing it for me. Let's use him as combo to keep the hit alive. Hit being necessary to awaken the Goku. But, like, the Goku's only at 3 energy. It's not like he has that much to do. Strife Bros, we are in the championship grand finals. Catenaccio up 1-0. Rave trying to be doing a bracket reset, but he's definitely got an uphill battle here. We're awakened. I don't know. I don't feel good for Goku's chances. Our board is completely wiped. We're entering the android's turn. We could also just heal. We don't have a threat on the board. Heal Gohan might come out.
Oh, there's the promo coup.
Yep. Yep.
Really taking that hand down. And now we have to see, does
Androids
do we have the androids
devastating,
here?
though. That would ruin Red's chances, I think. Like, androids alone probably ends the game. What else do you play here? He's shown that he has the 5-cost Gohan to pop things. We know he has the heal. You would never play the Android 16, so that's always going to get charged or comboed. Yeah, Vegeta could still be played. Vegeta puts in work. Because that's a ramp plus, like, taking out a card. So we'll see.
That may have been a bait right there. Force the card out before you play the android.
Yep. Now he's just gonna heal.
We're gonna
That's
heal.
what I'm saying. He just wants to heal up. But Healhan, yeah, he's putting in work again. 3rd time we've seen him from Catenaccio, and he's won every single game this tournament. This guy has not dropped 1 game. The value from Heal Gohan has been extraordinary.
It's a fun card to play. That being said, I hate when people play it against me.
Yeah, when it's played against you, that's a whole different story. But when you play it, you're like, haha, suck it. But, I mean, I feel like whenever I play Broly against, like, something like Starter Coup, they got 800 battle cards on the field before I can react. And Catenaccio has done a great job keeping Rave's and Hawkman's boards clear in these last 2 sets. We don't have the energy to play the 3-drop Goku, so we're just desperately trying to clear board now. We're not in a good spot. If we're not going face, we're not winning the game.
I don't know. I don't want to count Rave out just yet. I still have hope in the bracket reset.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to hold on hope. But we know from this position, Broly is definitely in control. He can clear the board pretty much whenever he wants. We need another promo coup. I guess this works as well. But, like I said, we got to land 2 more hits at some point. Alright, 35k.
Well, I think this hit's going through.
Yeah, 35k. I don't think Broly cares. I guess he does.
No, he does.
Does Broly get even better set 2 with the 8-drop cell healing you as well?
You do not play that in Broly. If you play that in Broly, you're dead the next turn.
Is that how it is?
That cell, it cuts 3 energy out of you when you play it.
Yeah, and he can't easily get back up.
No, whereas with like the actual cell leader, doesn't care because he's getting back up there.
I mean, you could play it and then energy up to double strike the following turn, but the only way to play that cell is if you're already pretty ahead. I don't know. I haven't tested any of the set 2 stuff yet, so we'll see. We're letting hit die. Makes sense. It's annoying to try to combo him up to hit, but we also have our leader ability. But this right here, that's tough. That's tough. I think the Broly's just going to hold on to his androids until he absolutely needs it to end game. But he's going to keep clearing everything that Goku plays. If the double strike comes out this turn, I guarantee you that Broly's coming out. But it looks like we're not putting much value in the double strikes. We've already charged 2 of them.
2 of them have been charged.
Yeah. We have no more Fuas, I think. Maybe 1. We charged 2 of those as well.
There's a God Kamehameha, so that gets rid of that Gohan. Now, we're in an interesting spot. 3 cards in hand for Broly.
We gotta land 2 hits plus a double at some point, so unless he kept, like, the 3rd double in hand... I don't know. We have to combo just to land. We might even see a meteor here. No, it's letting it go.
Oh, yep, going through.
Every hit that Broly takes is another card to hand, though. Here's the 4-drop. 35, another 10k plus to get out. If you're gonna meteor, now's the time, Broly. Nope, we have a super combo. Did we rip that off the top?
Could you imagine?
That's the 2nd super. No meteors use this game. I would assume Broly gets dropped here. Yep. We only need to hit him down to 3. That's the thing. Only got to hit him down to 3. And then you double strike to end it with the Broly. Once again, it comes down to, can we land a hit with the double strike? Same scenario as last game. We need it. We charge 2 doubles. Do we have the 3rd one in hand? How far does he combo up? We know there's no meteor in play. We've used 2 super combos out of Broly. How far do we combo this? 35? He needs 10
over.
plus. He had a 3rd super.
This man just has all the super combos.
He does. He's been drawing like a god. He's seen 3 super combos in the top half of his deck, like every game. And now, unless he has a 1-drop, there's nothing we can do.
Ooh. I don't know about that one.
That's probably his last super combo.
Okay, no, that's okay. I was thinking a 2nd Broly ends the game and
It does, but
pops that.
the androids ends the game.
But it doesn't pop the 5 cost.
It doesn't, but I don't think I'm even worried about that at this point.
There are no super combos in Rave's drop. He could be holding on to them for this moment.
But I guarantee you there's a meteor going to be added on this.
He comboed a 0 into that.
He's very confident he's got this. Oh my god, what was that hand? He had all 0 combos!
Oh, that's rough.
Oh no! So here's the big difference.
Okay, charges make a lot more sense now.
Congratulations to Catenaccio. Broly has done it! He has done it. He wins the tournament in undefeated run. That was impressive to watch. The God has done it. Unbelievable run for this man. Drumlin, thank you so much for stepping in. I appreciate you coming on. I'm going to go interview Catanaccio if he's down. I'll ask him if he wants to do an interview, but thank you again for stepping in, man.
Yep, no problem. I'll talk to you later.
All right, have a good one. Catanaccio, are you down to do an interview? Up to you. Sure. All right. Let's find you. Are you on Discord? Yes, you are. You know what? Can you just join table 1? Just join table 1 in the voice chat. I'll talk to you there. After the interview, we will draw for the packs. Catanaccio, congratulations. I don't hear you though. Gotta get his mic working. Alright, let him fix the settings. He'll be back. Digital packs for set 2 will be the 23rd of May. Okay. Well, if his mic's not working, his mic's not working. There's nothing we can do about it. Hello?
Hello?
Ah, I hear you now. Here we go. So,
All right.
hell of a run, man. Undefeated throughout the entire tournament, double elimination bracket. What made you want to bring Broly into this tournament?
Really, I just started playing Brody a couple of weeks ago, I'd say. And at first I was really bad, but I quickly gained confidence. I did play around with the androids and with Gohan before, but for the most part, I hate green. I never played green. It was mostly blue, red, yellow. But you know, if you can't beat them, join them.
I mean, you kept going against Starter Coup. It felt like every set. Did you feel comfortable with that matchup with Starter Coup and Broly?
Not really, I would say. Starter Coup is not someone I've run into often. In red, it's mostly Beerus. And there were some very tough games in this tournament, but overall, I feel like the 6-cost Heelhan just carried me. It's the best card in set 1 for green.
Yeah, I never get as much value as what I've seen you get out of your Heelhan today when I play green. It seemed like you had it every time you needed it. You also just had tons of super combos in the top half of your deck every time. We were surprised at how you were able to defend yourself over and over again with these supers. I can't believe you drew into them so much.
In the last match, I had 3 in hand. There was one attack I let through just because I didn't want to show that I only had super combos and a Brody in hand.
Yeah. And you also didn't have much to worry about because you're sitting at 4 health. That Heelhan really put you ahead. But we saw you shut down Hawkman with the Heelhans in the winners finals. And then it came out again in the grand finals. And I think that was honestly the MVP of the tournament, that card.
Oh, for sure. I would have played it in the first match as well of this grand final. I just didn't have it. I didn't draw into a single one.
Yeah. Are you running 4 or 3?
3.
3 of them. Okay. And it was smart of you, obviously, not to play Android, 16 into this red. But, everybody knows that. It just gets minus, not worth it. But, thank you, man, for coming in.
Yeah, so that's the thing. The 6-cost Gohan becomes even better against other colors, green, blue, just because you can play the 16.
Yep.
It's a bit risky against yellow, and against red, there's just no point whatsoever.
Yeah. All right, man. Thank you for coming in. I'm going to go ahead and do the giveaway now. So if you didn't enter, guys, exclamation point ticket gets you in there, and then we'll run it. But yeah, maybe you have a chance to win another 10 packs. I'm going to send you all the codes on Discord after the stream, all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, man. Thank you again. And hopefully I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Have a good one. All right. You heard it there from our tournament winner. All right, guys. Now it is time to do the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket, guys. If you haven't done it yet, I'm about to end it. I'm going to transition over here and do a, hold on a minute. Turn off studio mode. I will show you guys what I'm working with here. These are the people on the side in the raffle. I'll show you the raffle as I do it, to know that there's no shenanigans. I don't know why this ratio is all messed up. So here's the raffle. Like I said, last chance to get in if you haven't done it. Exclamation point ticket. I'm sorry if I missed any questions, guys. I'm sorry if I missed any questions. All right, I'm going to close it in 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Now, time to draw a winner. The winner of the 10 packs is Raf Lauren. Congratulations! You win! Can you claim it? Are you still here, Raf? I need you to be here to claim this. Say something in chat. I want to make sure I can give it to him. I need you to say something so I can give it to you, my dude. Where are you at? Please? Are you not here? Like, hello? Oh no. We might have had a deserter. A non-believer. That's tough. We might have to draw another one. I'm checking the user list now. I don't see Raf. A non-believer. All right, well, let's draw another name from the list. If you don't say something in 3, 2, 1, I'm going to draw one. 3, 2, 1. Our new winner is Drumlin! Hey, I know Drumlin's here. He commentated. Yeah, co-host. Not rigged. All right, Drumlin, I will send you 10 packs in Discord. As always, guys, let me know if the codes don't work. I can't test them. I can only buy them. Hopefully they all are good. I have to buy more if they don't work. So please, God, tell me they work. All right. That's going to be it for today. Another great Blaze of Glory tournament. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys did too. It did last 5 hours. I think that's about what I was expecting with the double elimination bracket. How we're going to do this is I'm going to wait for set 2 to drop before I do my next tournament. And I don't know if I want to do set 1 or 2 yet. It seems like most of the people like the Blaze of Glory 2 format more. I don't want to do it like day one for the new set. I want to give people like a week or so, maybe a couple weeks to figure it out. But day one, people aren't going to have the cards. They're not ready for it. So probably in June, we'll do another tournament. So people are liking the second format better. That's probably what we'll do. It is a 5-hour tournament though, so be aware of that the next time you guys sign up. But I like the format. I like the format. It would have gone faster if the game wasn't so glitchy with the, rooms. But yeah, we're gonna give people some time to set up for set 2, and then we'll do another tournament. I'm gonna see if I can collab with another YouTuber. I think that'll be fun. But I did like the double elimination setup. Also, thank you to whoever suggested start.gg. It was a lot easier for me to like get everybody registered and stuff. So I think we stick with best of 1 format, and then we'll do best of 3 just for the finals. So guys, catch me on Monday. I'll be live again. We have a YouTube video coming out tonight. Tonight's YouTube video at 5 p.m. Pacific. In 2 hours, it's going to drop. It's going to be the set or the tournament highlights from Blaze of Glory 1. Drumlin the Dwarf is a streamer / YouTuber. It wasn't technically a collab. I just kind of brought you in. But yeah. Follow, subscribe Drumlin if you guys haven't done so yet. Follow and subscribe to Drumlin. Yeah. Check out the video tonight. Tournament highlights. Tournament 1 from May 4th, last Saturday. Should be good. I'm going to go ahead and try to edit this. And then I'll get this video out at some point next week. Alright guys. Thank you very much for showing up. I appreciate the support. If you got those subs, those primes, follows, comments, I'll take it all. All that money is going to be converted into tournament prizes for you guys. That's how I'm funding it, is through you. So thank you guys for the support. I'll catch you next time. Have a good one.